Welcome in, everybody, to the Against Us podcast. This is a wrestling edition, not just any edition, but we are doing the career of the legendary, the phenom, the dead man, the Undertaker. And I'm dedicating this show to my big brother and trainer, Gary Krzyzewski. And I want to thank Kenny and Jose for this amazing opportunity and for all their hard work. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Trying not to.
Hey, welcome in, everybody. The Against Us podcast, wrestling edition, and not just any edition, but tonight we are doing the legendary, the phenom, the Undertaker. I am QB1, the Nowhere Man, Sweet Lou. Joining me is Raging Cajun Kenny and Mr. Tower of Power, Too Sweet to Be Sour,
The founding
Jose
father.
Gonzalez, the founding father himself.
Hello.
That's right. I appreciate you, Lou, man. Thanks for letting us be a part of this with you. I know it means a lot, and we're going to try to make it a great show for everybody, and a huge career to look at.
Yep. On behalf of Kenny and I, and speaking for myself as well, thank you, Luis, for letting us be a part of it. We're glad to stick to our word, and hopefully, this is everything you wanted it to make it out to be, and then some.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I can't thank you guys more than enough. I'm ready to get us started here. This has been quite fulfilling for me as a wrestling fan, and I want to thank Kenny for all his hard work on that amazing intro you guys just saw. This episode is all about Undertaker, arguably or not, undisputed, right? The GOAT.
Yes.
30 years. Just to compare, John Cena did 23.
Yeah.
Still 7 short of Undertaker.
Yep.
But I'm also dedicating this to my best friend, my big brother, my trainer, Gary Krzyzewski. Wherever you are, buddy, this one's for you. I never want to stop mentioning, and I'm not going to stop mentioning. We'll touch base when we get there. More on that later, as Jose likes to say. But Undertaker in this podcast is always undefeated at WrestleMania. The next thing I want to say is very dear to all of us wrestling fans because Undertaker never introduced himself by name. He was always the Undertaker. He always kept kayfabe everywhere he went. So it's with a lot of pleasure that I get to say this today. His name is Mark Calloway. He was born in Houston, Texas on March 24th, 1965, to his mother, Catherine, and his father, Frank Calloway. A little fun fact, I'll be throwing these in there. My buddy Gary, his mother's maiden name was actually Galloway. Fun fact, Galloway and Calloway were both British and Norman European roots there. Undertaker, Mark Calloway, he's the youngest of 4 brothers, David, Mike, Paul, and Tim. All alive, but Tim passed away a day before his WrestleMania match, his last WrestleMania match. Some of you might remember it against AJ Styles.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Because of his height at 6'8", 215 pounds. In high school, he played basketball and even played college. He added 10 pounds of muscle, but his gym buddy kept pushing for him to try wrestling. It was either that or go overseas for basketball. Thank God he chose the latter.
Yes.
He was trained by Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer for $2,000. They mostly trained on grass in the front and backyard. Fun fact: my buddy Gary and Eric both trained and wrestled in their front and backyard on a blue tarp sometimes.
Yeah.
I know I did when I was with them. Um, well, Undertaker really came out to Fritz von Erich because he looked like David von Erich. And that's how he got his first big break in WCCW as Texas Red,
Right. That's
masked.
that's 1987.
Yep.
He faces Bruiser Brody before he heads to South Africa with Steve Simpson. Rocks, bottles, chairs. He was throwing everything over there, he says.
Yeah.
Then he would later wrestle in Memphis for Jerry Lawler's promotion. And he even won the USWA Unified World title there as the Master of Pain, jailbird of Atlanta Penitentiary.
Yeah, if I can jump in, even in 1987, as Texas Red at the Bruiser Brody match, he had a guy named Percy Pringle with him then.
The GOAT.
Yeah, and
More on him later.
yeah, we'll
Yes.
we'll get to meet him a little more later on. He becomes pretty important to things. And
Yes, he
Fritz
does.
von Erich was WCCW, not to be confused with WCW. It was a totally different thing. His World Class Championship was in Texas, like you mentioned.
Yep.
They were a territory of NWA, and that would eventually become, everything would be encompassed into just NWA later. Keep going.
He got his big break in WCW, as Kenny mentioned briefly there, teaming up with Danny Spivey.
Yeah.
Teddy Long, some of you might know him, playa,
Mhm.
was his manager. He was Mean Mark Callis, and after Sid, somebody else you guys might know as Vicious or Justice, he got hurt as part of the Skyscrapers tag team.
Right.
Ole would famous. That's right, Ole
Yeah, Ole
Anderson.
Anderson. Yep.
Yep, he famously told him that he was a great athlete, but no one would ever pay to watch him wrestle.
Famous
Nobody.
last words.
Not one.
Man, fast forward. Ole tells Paul E. Dangerously, somebody you guys might know as Paul Heyman now.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman. That guy. Ole tells Paul Heyman that big red-headed stepchild will never draw any money. And that's when he knew it was time to go from WCW. Is Undertaker an OG Heyman guy? I think so.
I think so.
I think so too.
Kenny, any words on any of that?
Yeah, man. So my favorite thing I found when digging in was when he was wrestling, how Jim Ross, the great Jim Ross,
The
the
GOAT.
greatest announcer of all time, in my opinion. He was talking about him and stuff, and he described the Undertaker's character as having a fondness for pet snakes and the music of Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Ozzy too.
Rest in peace, Ozzy. Yeah, that's weird to say still. Too soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a little bit of, but you pretty much covered the Jerry Lawler stuff. That was 1989 in Continental. Yeah, he won the USWA. I think you mentioned that. The Commando in 1988, all that good stuff. The Skyscrapers tag team, man. Yeah, like I said, he came in replacing an injured Sid Vicious. I do believe that's when Sid had jumped off the rope and messed up his leg. I remember watching that live. It was gruesome.
And it's not the last time they both cross each other's paths.
Absolutely
Sid and
not.
Undertaker.
Big boy.
Yeah.
Yep.
They came out to do a beatdown on the Road Warriors. It was an angle where they came in for the Road Warriors that would set up a final street fight with the Road Warriors. And then Spivey ended up leaving, and he would be replaced with an unknown masked Mike Enos. And so Mike Enos and Mean Mark would be the Skyscrapers for a little while, but they knew that wasn't really going to go anywhere, so they broke it up, and that's where one Mr. Mean Mark would go single with Paulie Dangerously. Yeah. you could take it from there. And I mean, I do have more on some of the matches as far as Mean Mark goes, if you wanted to do that or whatever you want to do first.
Yeah, no, go for it. Go for it, because I'm about
Uh,
to get us into WWF.
okay, cool. Well, before we go there, then yeah, I'll lead us there.
Mhm.
So I watched these when I was young because we were talking about this, and like when I was little, this is 1990, so I'm like 8 or 9, definitely prime wrestling kid age, and I my mom and them used to like get the wrestling pay-per-views and let me stay up late so I could watch. It's like the only time you can stay up past 10 o'clock is, oh, it's wrestling pay-per-view, gotta let him stay up. So I'm not missing this. And one of my favorites, of course, is Mean Mark and Lex Luger, Great American Bash 1990. Oh, love that stuff. NWA US title match. Lex in those pink tights is not helping me not helping my cause of how much of a badass Lex was, but he's a fave of mine. I don't care. Polly Dangerously and Mean Mark coming out there. It was a big deal in this match because this is the first time you see a guy that, Lex isn't the monster. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I really realized just what a big dude the Undertaker was in a way, and you see him going up against Lex, and I'm like, man, he is massive.
Yeah.
Gosh. Lex had gotten a lot better in ring by then. And at this point he finally has an equal almost. You don't know this Mean Mark guy too much yet, but you can tell he's special, man. Mean Mark jumps over him on a rope spot. Like, that's crazy. You see, imagine Undertaker doing a leapfrog spot.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Over Lex? It's crazy.
More on that later.
Oh, he also does the rope walk spot on that in that match also.
The
Old school.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jose.
That's perfect. Great guys. You could just tell he's special, man. Lex actually gets him up in a torture rack, which is completely nuts. Man, they're saying that Undertaker's 319 pounds at that point. That's probably true. I don't know.
I wouldn't doubt it either.
Paul's ringside with the big old school 80s cell phone. It's great. You gotta see this, man. It's on YouTube. Go look it up. It's beautiful. Lex kind of, now this is a thing, and the more I watch these matches, I'm like, people would be losing their minds with these finishes because it's not the same as now where you got these big finishing, big moves. It doesn't really work that way. These matches are more about momentum, and it builds to a moment, and the crowd's on their feet, bam, and it ends. Like Lex kind of just beats him with a punch after all this stuff happens. He kind of ends up just hitting him and pinning him, and you're like, oh, what a flat finish, but it's not really because the crowd's just so up when it happens, and it's like, and people losing their shit. It's just a different way of going about it, man.
Yeah.
And the same
and you just
thing.
forget that a guy that big would hit you, you'd probably go down.
Yeah.
Just saying.
They had already did so much to each other. He had already torture racked him, and Paulie gets in and interferes. So stuff had already happened so much. It still makes sense in a way, but it is kind of a flat finish now if you watch it from today's perspective. But it's great,
Yeah.
NWA was different. I loved it.
Yeah.
More on that style of wrestling later too.
Yeah. Mean Mark and Brian Pillman's another one, man. This is my stuff. WCW Clash of Champions. Those are always my favorites, man. Clash of Champions pay-per-views, NWA, WCW both loved it. This is Clash of Champions 2. Paul Eves with him again. I'll put on here. Brian completely misses a drop kick. He botched the hell out of that. Brian didn't even come close. It's funny as hell. I think Taker ends up selling it anyway. It's kind of funny. But Brian's everywhere, dude. He's just flying all over the place. Again, Undertaker kind of slams him on the ropes. It's just nuts, just right on his. It's crazy. Abrupt finishes, But like I said, it was more about momentum than anything with those old matches, and it's a different style, different time. Meanwhile, in all of this, but as you said, going to WWF, it's just 1990, going into about to 1989, 90. He was desperately trying to get to talk to Vince McMahon, and Vince has declined him several times and all that. And he's really trying to get in there, though. So yeah, his last WCW match was September 1989, where he beats Dave Johnson, and he ends up signing with WWF finally in 1990 as Kane the Undertaker. And I'll let you take it from there for a minute.
Oh yeah, thank you, Kenny. That was great. Brother Love, Bruce Pritchard, was the one who believed in him. In his tryout match versus Lex Luger, they finally convinced Vince to take a meeting with Mark. There's a whole funny story about that and how he rips his pants when Paul Heyman and him are hanging out, and they got to find a seamer at the last minute. It's funny. Definitely got to watch that documentary with them both telling the story. Anyway, he does have that meeting with Vince, and when he waits for that call, Vince calls Mark after a successful meeting to talk to his idea of the Undertaker. And it was basically Vince asking Mark, ring, ring, hello? Is this the Undertaker? When he picked up the call. Almost named him Cain, as Kenny briefly mentioned there, like Abel in the Bible, Cain.
Yeah, his idea, if I can hit you right quick, his idea was he wanted like a Wild West type Undertaker guy.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of what he was trying to go for.
Yeah. But we also, with that, we also see where his later brother of destruction gets his name, right? With the slight spelling change.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yep.
Yep. And this is where we get into it. This is the start of the Mortician years, as they call it. Undertaker debuts in WWF on November 22nd, 1990 at Survivor Series. Before I continue,
he beats a Mario Mancini in that.
Mm-hmm.
This period is called the Mortician years between 1990 and 1992, the year I was born. So thank you, Kenny. I really appreciate your help, brother.
Yes.
At Survivor Series, the legendary Ted DiBiase, and you know the $1 Million Man, has a voice.
One of the best
He has a very... Time. I still remember him yelling, "From Death Valley," right?
The Undertaker.
Yeah. And then this big guy comes out, and he basically debuts against my 4-man tag team. I say that because it's the Hart Foundation, Bret Hart, Jim Neidhart, Coco Beware, and Dusty Rhodes. That's right.
Cool. Yeah.
Cody's dad.
Yep.
For any of you current fans of wrestling now today.
The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Absolutely.
That debut is huge. So before I continue, did Kenny, Jose, you got anything to say about that debut for you too?
Only thing I wanted to say, I mean, I was born a couple months before Survivor Series. I was born August of 90, so this happened in October of 90. Say what everybody will about Vince, but his greatest creation is The Undertaker, hands down.
Definitely.
That is his masterpiece. This is the best character in WWF history. Yes, Austin is my favorite. We all have our favorites, but Undertaker is the single greatest character ever created by the WWE, now WWF then.
Yeah, I think greatest character ever, no doubt.
Yeah, greatest character ever, for sure.
Definitely.
Legendary.
Definitely. And I think when we did our top 20, a video that you can find on here, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to look it up.
Go check it out.
I couldn't rank him. Or if I think I may have. Did I?
Yeah,
even if I did, I have the hardest time ranking him because he has a special place in my heart. I stopped watching after one of the things happened during his career. But this debut and doing this project has been something special.
Yeah.
Can't thank you guys enough for that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. Look up Loyalty and Undertaker's pictures literally right on there.
Yeah, for sure.
You know,
for sure.
His pictures on there without a doubt.
Oh yeah.
Greatest character ever created. But that's all I want to say as far as Survivor Series. I mean, great match, legendary.
Kenny?
Yeah, I was pretty much a WCW guy, so once he left, I probably didn't see too much more till later.
Same.
You know, I would probably watch pay-per-views here and there and some stuff like that, but I don't really remember his debuts in WWF or anything.
Yeah, just in hindsight. Obviously, I was 2 months
in hindsight
old when it happened.
I
was 2 months old when it happened, so it was
post. Yeah, post everything.
Yeah,
post everything for sure.
So as we move into it, his next singles debut, because that was a tag team there, would come at December 9th, 1990. at this show called Wrestling Challenge. Now, I want to remind for the big fans out there, SmackDown, Raw, other shows like Heat, Velocity, they weren't a thing just yet.
No, not at all.
No.
No. Vince had this thing called Wrestling Challenge. He had a WWF Superstars
Mhm.
and the pay-per-views that you know and love, the big ones anyway.
Saturday night's main event, did that come after, or was this around this time too?
Around this time too.
Around this time too.
Yeah,
Yep.
main event.
Yeah. Yep. All the big
Yep.
ones, WrestleMania, Survivor Series, Royal Rumble, those were around,
Yeah, the big ones.
but
Yes.
not,
SummerSlam would come.
definitely. Yep. So this one's called Wrestling Challenge, and he faces this guy named Rick. Not Rick Rude. His name's Rick Sampson. Rick Sampson. And as Kenny mentioned previously, the style of wrestling during this is, there's not too many big flashy moves. He's doing the old school. He's still missing certain moves that I'm excited because when I watched him as a kid in the 2000s, I still have his moveset memorized. As you noticed, me and Jose right away, old school.
Yeah.
Old school.
Wait till we get there. Part 2, guys. But with this one, like Kenny said, it's all about momentum, and Taker had a finisher. A finisher was a finisher at this time, and Undertaker had a very deadly finisher that looked exactly what it sounds like he's putting down a tombstone in the ground, and it was called the Tombstone Pile Driver.
Goat finisher.
Yep. So that's what he's finishing off these guys with. Another thing I want to say for the big avid fans, no tongue just yet. And no eye roll yet.
No.
More on that shortly.
Now that I think about it, if we wanted to talk about the tombstone for a minute, as I know for a good bit of this, like in most places, the actual pile driver is more or less banned, and like most companies don't want you doing it because of how dangerous it is. But if you really watch his tombstone and the way he's doing it, it's so safe because he's holding you above his knees and he drops to his knees, so you're good, but he makes it look so good. It's a really safe pile driver. So it's phenomenally brilliant the way he did it and pulled it off, and to bring the pile driver back in the way, such an old school
workers.
Such an old school, finishing move that's like, oh my gosh, it's devastating looking, and it's a banned move, by most territories and stuff when it's still kind of coming out of territory at this point, territory era wrestling. Most territories that was banned still. So it was a big deal to see a guy do something like that. And it was brilliant the way he actually, the mechanic of what he's doing there is just so cool. It's a great way to bring the pile driver back.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you brought that up, Ken, because I was thinking it. I didn't know if I wanted to go into the science of it yet, but since you did,
I'm sorry if I jumped you.
No worries. It was an incredible move, and Taker had the best one in the business. As you were mentioning, prior to that, the only man I can think of that I know of in the top of my head is Jerry Lawler, the King.
Probably, yeah.
He was
Lawler.
doing the sit down though. He was doing the sit down version,
the old school,
which is a lot more dangerous.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
If you don't got that thigh gap, right?
He was great though. Yeah, he was great at it though.
But like you said, the magic of Undertaker's and the way he was doing it, and as I mentioned, it looked like a tombstone, but his height and size.
Yeah.
I mean, you could safely do it if your opponent is taller than you. He can safely give you a pile driver.
Absolutely.
But if you guys are about the same height, I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, exactly.
Moving forward, though, I have my next one here, December 15th, 1990, WWF Superstars. On this show, he faces Mario Mancini.
No, that's the one. Okay, my bad.
Yep. That's the one that Kenny mentioned there. These are all victories, by the way. If he loses, I will tell you. This character is getting built, and he is just taking everybody down.
Shooting him to the moon, for sure.
Yeah, and I'm not going into details because, as Kenny mentioned, and I love that he went into it because that's basically what he was doing here, except he added that tombstone pile driver I just mentioned. Right. More on the rest of his moveset later. Trust me, it's in here, engraved. December 23rd, 1990, Wrestling Challenge. Brother Love and Taker interview and announces his first Royal Rumble entry. This will be his second pay-per-view because he debuted at Survivor Series. Undertaker says, 30 men may go in, but 29 I'll bury. just like that, or somewhat.
Beautiful.
But thank you. December 29, 1990, WWF Superstars versus Terry Davis. And guys, I'm not going into details about him winning because he wins. How he wins, as I mentioned, and Kenny went through some of the moves at this time. They're very simple and just to the point. The finisher.
Yeah.
If any of these names come, rolling back to Kenny, or if he remembers seeing them before, he's more than welcome to jump in before I keep moving. But we're going to keep moving.
Yep.
January 6, 1991, Wrestling Challenge. He faces Randy Hunter. January 12th, 1991, WWF Superstars. He's facing Ray Hammer. Not a lot of known names, but again, his character's just getting built up here. We're building up. January 19, 1991, Royal Rumble. Undertaker's first Rumble. He comes out at entry number 12, and he lasts 14 minutes and 16 seconds and eliminates 3 people until, you guessed it, one of Kenny's favorites, the Road Warriors team up to get him out. Hawk and Animal.
I am Iron Man.
And me and Jose's, Chicago hometown heroes, right, Jose?
Hell yeah, dude.
Yep.
Yeah. Did you?
I wasn't in
want to say
Chicago
anything about
yet.
that Royal Rumble?
Wasn't in Chicago yet at this time. I came later. I was still in my native land, but I came
Same.
later.
Oh, same. I wasn't even born yet.
Yeah, I came here in 95. I came in Chicago in 95. I came here in 95. More
Nice. I'm glad you said that because I'll be getting to my intro too.
Yeah.
Anything you guys want to say about Royal Rumble? His first thing. You guys see it? Wait.
Nah, I don't.
I barely remember. I know Hulk Hogan won that Rumble, but I barely remember that match.
No worries. I just wanted to make sure because that was like a big highlight there.
Yeah.
February 2nd, 1991, WWF Superstars versus William Ford. Undertaker does this thing where he starts playing mind games. And after his post-match, he starts throwing flower petals on his opponent. This is the first match he does this. February 10th, 1991, at Wrestling Challenge versus Alan Reynolds. Same thing. February 16th, 1991. This is where Kenny comes in. Percy Pringle, Paul Bearer debuts.
Oh,
He was
Undertaker, no!
Undertaker.
He was a real life mortician.
Yes, he was.
Yes. My favorite manager of all time.
Take it away, Kenny.
Rest in peace, Paul Bearer, man.
Oh, I love Percy Pringle so much.
I love Paul Bearer. Yeah,
Paul Bearer,
too.
man, this is the man.
My favorite manager.
What a great guy.
The goated manager.
Oh, absolutely. He was wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful guy.
Yeah. Incredible. February 23rd, 1991, WWF Superstars. He faces Tommy Angel, and he changes up his post-match mind game. He starts pouring out red dirt on his opponents.
Yeah, that I remember.
I remember.
Yeah, I remember that.
March 3rd, 1991, Wrestling Challenge versus David Eiley. More dirt post-match. March 11th, 1991, Prime Time Wrestling versus Jim Powers. Bring in the dirt, baby. After that match, he's burying these guys. Legit.
Yeah.
Literally burying.
He's even showing you the dirt.
Squash matches, Yeah.
Yep. March 16, 1991, WWF Superstars, Pat Armstrong, signature dirt pour post-match. March 17, 1991, Superstars and Stripes Forever versus Tugboat. And this is the match.
Ken's favorite wrestler.
I need to touch base on what Kenny said earlier. Undertaker is huge, but he moved like a cruiserweight. And this is the match. Yeah. The very first match in WWF where I put a note here for you guys. You guys want to go see him showing his speed at his size? Yeah. Wow. This is the match. And I'm pretty sure this is probably when he starts doing that clothesline, that flying clothesline off the rope.
Yeah. One of my favorite moves.
Fascinating.
Like that move that Kenny said he does over the rope. I mean, you see a
Yeah.
6'8" guy coming off the rope at you. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Not a damn thing.
Yeah, he'd start on the I don't know if he's doing the rope walk yet, but he starts on the in the corner and he walks to the middle while holding the guy's hand and just comes off and just bam.
Yep.
Yeah,
A little
old
cooperative,
school.
but cool.
Yep.
Oh yeah. March 24th,
Here we go.
1991, WrestleMania 7 versus Superfly Jimmy Snuka.
Snuka.
Yeah.
Start of the streak,
Superfly.
1 and
Started the
0.
streak.
Yes.
Yep,
We're
and
1-0
Taker's
now.
first WrestleMania appearance.
Yep.
There it is.
Funny fact, him and Paul Bearer will also Regis Philbin as the guest star. And they start
Regis
measuring
Philbin, yeah.
him for a casket during the interview.
Yeah.
Regis and Kathy Lee. What a time that was, huh? Wow. I remember
Yeah.
that.
R.I.P. Regis.
I know, right? R.I.P. Regis.
R.I.P. Regis, man.
Go Notre
Man.
Dame, I guess.
I've seen this WrestleMania in hindsight. A lot of filler matches, but that match was kind of memorable. I mean, it's the start of the streak,
Yeah, it is. It's
Yep.
important.
you know?
Yep.
Not to deviate from the conversation, but Big Boss Man had a match, I think, if I remember correctly, for the IC title against Mr. Perfect. One of my favorites.
Yeah, Mr.
The
Perfect.
Road Warriors, you know? I think you had Virgil and Teddy Biasi. I mean, there's a couple of memorable matches, but, start of the streak.
Yep.
Start the streak.
Start of the streak. 1-0.
Yep. Move forward to April 6, 1991. WWF Superstars. The debut of Paul Bearer's talk show segment, Funeral Parlor. Yeah.
Very nice. Yes. Yes.
Taker's promo to Ultimate Warrior.
Oof.
As you reach up to grab your power, I will bury you and all the souls living and dead giving you that power. That's Dead Man's words right there.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
April 13, 1991, WWF Superstars, Undertaker attacks Ultimate Warrior. Now, my brother once said it, Taker doesn't have any memorable things, whatever, but besides the rest in peace, right? But
Rest.
the man delivered his lines like nobody else.
Yeah.
I don't care. The Rock made fun of him for it, but I loved it. It was all character, baby.
It is.
Oh,
It is.
yeah. April 23rd, 1991, Primetime Wrestling versus Steven DeLeon. And the mind game switch up post match here. He starts putting his wrestlers in body bags. April 27, 1991, Saturday night's main event. As Jose and Kenny briefly mentioned before there, Undertaker comes out of a casket. He will be doing this a lot, so you better get used to it.
Yes.
June 2nd, 1991, Rampage 91, Ultimate Warrior versus Undertaker, body bags post match.
Oh.
June 30th, 1991, Wrestling Challenge versus Terry Zeller, more body bags post match. July 1st, 1991, Madison Square Garden, televised house show, the first ever body bag match.
There you go.
Undertaker versus Ultimate Warrior 2.
Okay.
And Taker loses.
Oh, wow.
Yes, you heard
Well,
that right.
You know why, huh?
Taker loses a match.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because it's the
He
friggin'
lost.
warrior who will never do a job for friggin' anybody.
Exactly.
Well, I think he beat him the first match, but
Yeah, but he's gonna get that back. He ain't going away like that.
Exactly.
you said it. You said it. You said it, man. Ultimate Warrior, man. And then and he had a so at this time, Paul Bearer is coming out with an urn, and this urn is Undertaker's power.
Yeah.
And the only way to beat Undertaker, these guys solve, is to take away that urn from Paul Bearer.
Right.
And that's what this guy does. So it's not, whoa, was Ultimate Warrior stronger than Undertaker? Was he more powerful? No. He just figured out how to solve the supernatural ability of the Undertaker.
Right.
Yep.
Which I'm sure is
For all
them.
my-
Which I'm sure is them panicking and like, okay, how do we make Ultimate Warrior like shut up and like win? but still not ruin the Undertaker's character and move it forward.
For
That's
all
great
my
writing.
marks out there.
Great writing.
Yeah. Yeah. July 14, 1991. Wrestling Challenge versus Jim Gorman. More body bags. August 12th, 1991. Primetime Wrestling. Undertaker warns Jake the Snake. You claim to know of our dark side, but you know little of our dark side. August 17, 1991. WWF Superstars. Undertaker and Jake Roberts, they must have come to a truce because they trick Ultimate Warrior this night.
Yeah.
Um,
I love Jake the
yeah.
Snake, by the way. Huge fan.
Same.
Same. And I have more on that later too about what I felt like should have happened.
The
That
DDT,
reveal.
baby.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and 316.
Follow the DD. Yeah, and we'll get to the next WrestleMania in a second, but yeah, more on him later.
Yep. August 19, 1991, live event, dark match, first ever casket match. Taker loses again as Warrior is able to snatch the urn and hit him with it enough to roll him into the casket.
I remember this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just yeah.
Yeah. Again, that urn is a powerful thing, man.
Yeah, I remember this match. He did lose.
So is the unbreakable will of the Ultimate Warrior. A powerful thing, I tell you.
Jim Hellwig.
Yeah.
August 26, 1991, SummerSlam. Undertaker's first SummerSlam. And he and Jake ruined a Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth's wedding. As a Macho fan,
so
not the greatest note for me here.
So good. Love that one.
Yeah, I remember that one. That's classic.
But
Classic.
great segment, right?
Great stuff.
Yeah, that's classic.
Yep. September 14, 1991, WWF Superstars. He faces Bill Pierce. October 12th, 1991, WWF Superstars. Undertaker looks ahead to his first title match. There is no escape from the dark side. And it's there you will learn Hulkamania is dead. October 14, 1991, Primetime Wrestling. He accidentally creates the eye roll facing Greg the Hammer Valentine when he chokes him out at the turnbuckle.
Greg the Hammer, yeah.
He gets to the back, and they're like, what did you do there? I don't know. I just felt like during that move, I should have done something. That was great. Do that all the time. Are you serious? Yeah. That's literally how it went.
That's a good one. It's a good one.
Legendary.
So
big stuff.
The eye roll is now in.
Yep,
no tongue yet. No tongue yet.
No, not yet. Wait for part 2.
October 19, 1991. WWF Superstars. Undertaker says Hulkamania is dead. Hogan. The size of the grave will be big enough just for you and your Hulkamaniacs. We'll be left untouched to suffer your fate for eternity. Hulk Hogan, he's coming for you.
Hulk Hogan, we're coming for you.
October 19, 1991. WWF Superstars. Undertaker and Jake the Snake Roberts trap Sid Justice. Almost said vicious there. I got a question for both of you here. Did any of you get to watch that early 90s Raw episode where he faces Sid Vicious and his mom is in the front row?
I saw it in hindsight later on, but yeah.
Man, you got to watch that documentary because he has the funniest story with his mom there. He's interviewing his mom.
For you.
I wasn't ready, bro. I wasn't ready.
No, if you know, you know.
I'm sorry, Luis. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
No, but I saw it. I saw it in hindsight, Luis.
Yeah.
Sid and Taker had a great rivalry, but more on that later.
Yeah, no, I just, I got to throw, I know it's a lot of facts. I'm not trying to bore everyone. Just having a little fun. I love it. Don't worry about it, Kenny. You good?
Please, be our guest.
October 26, 1991. WWF Superstars. Undertaker says Hulk Hogan is scared. Hulk Hogan, to hide behind 20 million Hulkamaniacs. Sounds like the words of someone who's scared because your future is encased in the casket I've prepared. And before Royal Rumble, standing on top will be The Undertaker, crowned once more WWE World Champion. Undertaker's second Royal Rumble. Entrant number 20. He lasts 13 minutes and 51 seconds. He eliminates one person until the Hulkster gets to him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Figures.
Yeah. January 31st, 1992. Madison Square Garden. He faces Bret the Hitman Hart.
Oh, classic match.
Good one.
Hitman
It's a good
Bret
one.
is the first to reverse the old school.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
close match with ringside shenanigans with the ref.
My number 6 and my number 5. You know, Bret Hart's my 6, Taker's my 5.
Yeah.
Nice.
Great match.
They're both on my list too. I love Bret.
Yeah. Yeah.
February 1st, 1992. WWF Superstars. He faces Mickey J. February 8th, 1992. Saturday Night's main event. I hope Kenny's listening because Undertaker teams up with somebody he knows very well. The
right.
Nature Boy.
Woo!
Woo! Ric Flair himself
Yeah.
versus Hulk Hogan and Sid Justice.
Yeah, there you go. That's a great match.
Sid leaves Hulk to deal with Taker and Rick. Brutus Beefcake is ringside and he finally decides to help.
Nice.
Yeah.
February 8th, 1992. Undertaker stops Jake the Snake Roberts from hitting Macho Man. Thank you. Miss Elizabeth at the curtain because he was going to get them at the curtain, I guess, when they were coming out.
Yeah.
February 26, 1992. Jake the Snake Roberts appears on the funeral parlor to confront Taker on allegiances. Taker turns on him, so Jake locks his hand on a casket and hits Bear with that DDT special.
Absolutely.
And then he hits Taker with some chair shots
Yeah.
for good measure. March 15, 1992, Wrestling Challenge versus Scotty Williams. Undertaker has a message for Roberts. Choose to dance with the devil, and you will face the Reaper.
That's correct. Classic.
Oh, yeah. April 5th, 1992, Wrestling Challenge versus Brooklyn Brawler. I feel like I know that guy.
Oh, how could you not?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here we go. April 5th, 1992, WrestleMania 8 versus Jake the Snake Roberts.
Important match.
Take it away, Jose.
Jake Roberts, man, you mentioned Austin. He put him over years later, but this is where I think Taker's rise to the top was very apparent. Jake did a lot for Taker, especially during this match. Classic. 2-0. Solid match, yeah.
2-0.
2-0, yeah. This was a pretty decent WrestleMania. Pretty decent.
Oh, yeah. Kenny?
Ric Flair won the title on this one, I think.
If
I remember correctly.
I think so, yeah. That's what I think would happen.
But that Taker Jake Roberts match is great. Jake put so many of our, all-time favorites over. Luis is in mine, at least. This is one of those moments that I vaguely remember. I didn't see this live, but I saw this later on. But of course, big ups to Jake and, wouldn't take her on the map with this one.
Absolutely, yeah.
Jake was great. He deserved a lot better than he got. I mean,
absolutely.
I'm telling you, later on, I'm going to tell you, I just watched something and I'm like, oh, I hope it's him. If you know, you know. More on that later.
Yep, more on that later.
Kenny, any words?
I'm good. Go ahead.
All right. So this is the end of chapter 1. That'll bring us to chapter 2. Chapter 2 is the Giant Slayer years. And it goes from 1992, when I was born, to 1994. That's the time period. April 18th, 1992. WWF Superstars. The Undertaker has a message for the Berserker. You face your destiny and your death in the same day. April 25th, 1992. WWF Superstars. Berserker drops Undertaker on the concrete floor and tries to get him with the sword?
Yeah.
Does this one sound familiar to you guys? I felt like
I've
it
heard
would have, like,
this story only. I've never seen clips of this.
there's a sword in the middle of the ring, like,
Yeah.
waiting for King Arthur to pull it out.
Never seen the clip, but I've only heard stories.
Yeah, I did not see
Yeah.
that. Never heard of it.
Moving forward, almost born here, almost born, just one day away. May 2nd, 1992. WWF Superstars. Undertaker responds to Berserker's attack. When you knocked at the devil's door, did you expect the Reaper? Berserker. Fuji. Rest in peace. Just like that, pretty
Very
much.
well done. Very well done.
Thank you. June 13, 1992. WWF Superstars. Undertaker says, there's no leaving the dark side. And if I happen to overlook one should never come looking for the Reaper. Fuji. Berserker. Once you come to the dark side, you can never leave. July 11th, 1992. WWF Superstars. Undertaker wins, fights off attack from Mr. Fuji and Berserker as he was scheduled to face Bruce Mitchell. July 21st, 1992. Live event. Undertaker and Macho Man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Versus Berserker and Kenny's boy, Ric Flair,
Woo!
the Nature Boy. Woo!
Undertaker, let me tell you something, brother.
July 27th, 1992. Primetime Wrestling versus Skinner. Probably not the same guy, but his name was Skinner.
Skinner.
If you know, you know.
Exactly.
Skinner.
August 1st, 1992. WWF Superstars. Undertaker sets his sights on Kamala. Okerlund, you make reference to the Last Supper, but let me assure you, the only ones dining after SummerSlam will be the worms and maggots on the rotting corpse of Kamala.
Oh man, the great
August
Kamala
15th.
dude is so great, man. You go back to when he was in like Mid South and stuff. What a scary guy he was. He was kind of an early version of a supernatural character like the Undertaker. He was terrifying to kids in those old days in the 80s.
Like a
Yeah.
boogeyman, right?
Yeah, totally, man. Kamala was amazing.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
the boogeyman.
August 15th, 1992. Undertaker stares down Kamala during his scheduled match versus Chris Duffy. August 29, 1992. Undertaker's final message before SummerSlam at WWF Superstars.
Mm-hmm.
What you see, Kamala, when you looked into the eyes of the Taker is your future. A future in darkness. August 29, 1992. SummerSlam. Undertaker versus Kamala ends in DQ after Kamala's manager attacks Taker. Now that's a real manager right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. September 14, 1992. Primetime Wrestling versus Kato. September 19, 1992. WWF Superstars. Paul Bearer rolls a coffin to ringside. October 10, 1992. WWF Superstars. Bear scares Kamala again with the casket. And God knows Undertaker's in there, just waiting to pop out. But more on that later. October 17, 1992. WWF Superstars. Kamala, you've run, you've hid, now you've run to the ring. But don't worry, you'll be leaving in a casket. October 24, 1992. Undertaker confronts Nails versus Jason Helton. First chokeslam from hell before he finishes him off with the tombstone finish. Adding to that moveset, Jose.
Yes.
So we got old school, we got chokeslam from hell,
Chokeslam,
and now we got the tombstone too.
the tombstone, and the eye roll.
What? Yes, and the eye roll. No tongue yet, and the other moves we won't even mention
No,
yet.
wait till part 2 for the tongue. Not yet.
Yes, that's what I thought too, but it's coming,
part 2.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, October 31st, 1992, Undertaker prepares a coffin. November 7th, 1992, Undertaker continues to work on a custom coffin. November 14th, 1992, Undertaker finishes the coffin. November 21st, 1992, Undertaker reveals the coffin. Kamala, you will not survive Survivor Series. Kamala, rest in peace. Deep stuff right there, fellas. November 25th, 1992, Survivor Series. Undertaker versus Kamala in a coffin match. First of its kind, but not the last.
No, not the last.
Oh, yeah. January 2nd, 1993, WWF Superstars. Undertaker looks ahead to the Royal Rumble. 30 men must enter, and only one must exit. I am the one.
Nope.
January 11, 1993, Raw versus Damian Demento. And it's also the debut of Raw.
Yep.
There you go.
That's right. January 24th, 1993, Royal Rumble. Undertaker's third appearance, 15th entrant. Undertaker dominates until Giant Gonzalez debuts.
Oh, God.
With 4 eliminations in 4 minutes and 14 seconds. No relation, right there, Jose?
Yeah.
Hell to the fuck no.
That's Jose.
Hell no. Hell no. Oh.
Oh.
No.
February 20th, 1993, WWF Superstars. Undertaker addresses Gonzalez. No relation.
No relation. Thank God.
Giant Gonzalez.
What about Bruiser Brody, Jose? Huh?
When you battered this cold, lifeless body, little did you know that you opened a container which holds all that is evil, all that is unholy. At WrestleMania, you will be destroyed by the unholy, by the Undertaker. Rest in peace. March 8th, 1993. Undertaker looks ahead to WrestleMania 9. Raw. Giant Gonzalez. Giant Gonzalez, you tried to make the hunter the hunted. Only a few have tried this, and they laid to rest behind me. This is what you have in store. March 20th, 1993. WWF Superstars. Undertaker addresses Gonzalez. Giant Gonzalez, when you battered this cold, lifeless body, little did you know that you opened a container which holds all that is evil, all that is unholy. At WrestleMania, you will be destroyed by the unholy, by the Undertaker. Rest in peace. April 4th, 1993, WrestleMania 9. Also a documentary. If you haven't seen it yet, you got to see it. The making of it's great. My buddy Gary got a kick out of that bird entrance. I still remember him going crazy about that bird. That bird was crazy.
Yeah.
As
Yeah.
crazy as Taker did when he didn't think it wouldn't work.
Yeah, for
Yep.
sure.
Yep.
Fun fact. Sonata on New Japan, he came out in that bodysuit at the G1 Climax tournament this year, the one that Giant Gonzalez was
Yeah, dude.
with.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh
boy.
boy.
Taker is taken out on a stretcher after
Yeah.
Giant Gonzalez hits him really good, but then he makes his return to kick ass and got the DQ win against the 8 foot, 460 pound Giant. 3-0.
There it is.
Jose, Kenny,
Yeah. Only,
thoughts?
only, only. Hold on. This shit is ass. His worst WrestleMania match ever, tied for another one, which will be in part 3 or 2. 3.
Probably 3.
Horrible match. Not a good WrestleMania either. Oh, this was a terrible WrestleMania. Caesar's Palace? Yeah. No. Oh my god. The
Street
chloroform?
setup.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, Taker's worst match ever. Tied with another one, which will be in part 3. So stick around, kids. Yeah, not good. 3-0.
3-0. Kenny?
3-0, but yeah,
And
horrible.
keep it moving.
Yeah.
All good.
Next.
Kenny, thoughts?
No, I'm good. Good.
All right. All right. May 1st, 1993. Yours truly is almost one. WWF Superstars. Undertaker will make Gonzalez rest in peace. Giant Gonzalez, I have grown tired at your futile attempts to destroy what can't be destroyed. Not only will I draw power from the souls of the dead, but also the living. I have met you in your world, but it's time for you to meet me in mine. The dark side. Rest in peace, Gonzalez. No relation.
Not really.
Jose knew
Get
this
it?
was
No
coming.
relation.
Love you, Jose. I gotta give it to you, brother.
Oh no, you don't.
June 12th, 1993. WWF Superstars. Mr. Hughes steals the urn versus PJ Walker. Chokeslam from Hell puts him away. Harvey Wimpleman and another guard beat up Taker with his own urn after the match. The disrespect.
Imagine.
The disrespect. July 5th, 1993, Raw. Undertaker versus Samu. First dark entrance for Undertaker. A thing he'd be known for a lot now.
Yeah, sure.
Third time hitting a choke slam from Hell, but the old tombstone can't be done.
Nope. It will be soon though.
Yeah. July 12th, 1992, Raw. Undertaker plays mind games with Mr. Hughes. Bought him a flower wreath, wishing him a nice life. July 26, 1993. Another wreath is delivered with a black flower wreath saying rest in peace. Wow. July 31st, 1993. Undertaker appears on the King's Court, Jerry Lawler's talk show. Jerry and Taker working together again like they did at Memphis. Mr. Hughes stole his urn, and Jerry learned not to tease him about it. You're just a little bit too concerned with my belongings, is what Undertaker starts to say. If I were you, I'd be more concerned with how close you're standing to death's door, Mr. Hughes. If you bring me my urn, I will make your demise quick. But if I have to come find you, it will be a slow, agonizing death. Rest in peace, Mr. Hughes. August 28, 1993. WWF Superstars. Undertaker digs a grave. Giant Gonzalez, once I lay your rotting carcass to rest, you will learn the meaning of rest in peace. No relation. August 30th, 1993, SummerSlam. Undertaker versus Giant Gonzalez in a rest in peace match. Paul Bearer returns with the black wreath for Giant G. Finished him off with a diving clothesline.
Huh.
Oh, I
'Cause
saw
ain't
that.
You
Yeah.
can't tombstone that guy. Not safe.
No,
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 can't
Too
do
not
big
that.
to
happening.
tombstone or chokeslam.
Yeah.
no.
He probably could choke slam him. He just probably couldn't sell it.
What's that line from Deuce Bigelow? That's a huge bitch.
And once again, and I think for the last time, no relation.
Oh,
September 25th, 1993, WWF Superstars. Undertaker confronts Yokozuna.
oh,
Jim Cornette,
That's
that's
right.
right, Kenny's boy, was promoting Champ Yokozuna. And Undertaker has this to say. My challenge is this. Bring me that belt and your soul and meet me in the dark side. October 2nd, 1993, WWF Superstars. Undertaker and Yokozuna face to face. Jim promoting Yokozuna says the funniest stuff about Paul Bearer during that segment. You guys haven't seen it. You got to see it.
No.
But Undertaker, Yokozuna, it's time that you realize I am the most powerful entity in the WWF. I'll take that belt and I'll take your soul. Rest in peace. Never get tired of that, though.
yeah.
November 13, 1993, WWF Superstars. Undertaker joins the All Americans. Lex Luger and the Steiner Bros welcome Taker to their tag team. Any thoughts, words there? The Steiner Bros. Braun Breaker, for you current fans, modern day fans. Braun Breaker's old man and uncle.
That's
Scott
right.
and Rick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rick's his father. Scott's his uncle.
Besides,
Thank you.
besides the Road Warriors, I'd say they're probably my favorite tag team for sure. I love the Steiner
Yeah.
brothers, man.
Oh yeah,
Rick's the
450
tough one of the
Splash.
two.
450, right? The man who created the 450, Scott.
Yeah. Scott.
My
Mhm.
brother taught me that.
Hello, if you hear me. That's much later, but still.
November 20th, 1993, WWF Superstars. Undertaker is ready for Survivor Series.
Hey, November 20, 1993, a day after my sister was born. Rest in peace.
No.
Nice.
She was born on the 19th that year.
Nice.
Well, go on.
What you have here is pride, honor, and total domination. The addition of Crush just means I gotta dig a bigger grave.
A
November
rest in peace
24th.
Crush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
November
That man.
24th, 1993, Survivor Series. Undertaker battles Yokozuna to a double countout. Big boys, man.
Definitely.
December 18th, 1993, WWF Superstars. Undertaker builds Yokozuna's casket. Double wide, double deep, rest in peace.
That's a huge
Yeah, I don't
bitch.
know how he kept that one with a straight face. I was laughing while he did that too. That's
Yoko,
hilarious,
man. What a great one.
Yoko, man. Yeah.
Oh,
Big guy.
fantastic.
Christmas 93, December 25th. WWF Superstars. Undertaker has a Christmas gift for Yokozuna. Soon, Yokozuna, you two will be gift wrapped. Merry Christmas, Yokozuna. Ho, ho, ho. I love it. Oh, I
You
can't get
nailed that
enough.
promo.
Yeah, I love it, man. January 1st, 1994, New Year's Day, WWF Superstars, Undertaker reveals his New Year's resolution. I've made my New Year's resolution, Yokozuna. May you rest in peace. January 8th, 1994, Undertaker has a message after Yokozuna's match. You called an entourage, and you made a big mistake. Yokozuna, I don't make mistakes. I bury them. January 15th, 1994, WWF Superstars. Bear reveals the inside of the casket. The only thing you will hear, Yokozuna, is the hounds of hell begging for your soul. Dark stuff, man. Telling you.
Mhm.
January 17, 1994, Raw. Undertaker scares Yokozuna as he was about to squash the casket at ringside. Taker pops out and freaks the hell out of him.
It's
Oh,
good. Yeah, it's
boy.
great stuff.
Just in case you weren't scared of the macabre already. January 2nd, 1994, Royal Rumble. Undertaker versus Yokozuna, WWE title, casket match. Just when he was about to close the casket on Yokozuna and win, Mr. Fuji calls all the wrestlers he manages to come attack Taker. It looks like a Royal Rumble of guys attacking him.
It does, yeah.
Shout out to
fights them
Mr.
off.
Fuji, man, too. I love Mr. Fuji. He was
Yeah, I love
great.
Mr. Fuji too.
Another GOAT manager, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yep.
He fights them off as they almost close the casket on him. Diesel, Bam Bam Bigelow, Crush, just to name a few. Green smoke comes out of the urn that was open near one of the turnbuckles. It took 10 guys, including Yokozuna, to lock Taker in the casket.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Disturbing post-match moment. Taker speaks. Be not proud. The spirit of the Undertaker lives within the soul of all mankind. The eternal flame of life that cannot be extinguished. The origin which cannot be explained. The answer lies in the everlasting spirit. Soon all mankind will witness the rebirth of the Undertaker. I will not rest in peace. That's it. Taker gets put in one of his caskets and whoa, disappears. January 1st, 1994, WWF Superstars. Bear wheels the casket to ringside. Repeats Taker's last words at the Rumble. February 5th, 1994, WWF Superstars. Bear visits the cemetery and cuts a promo about his Undertaker not being gone. Yes. And that, any words, Kenny, Jose?
Well, Undertaker got injured at the Rumble. That's why he missed this year's WrestleMania,
Well,
94.
spoiler alert for all my little marks out there. You gotta warn them, bro.
Yeah, well,
You can't be breaking kayfabe for the Taker like that.
I'm sorry.
No relation.
No relation.
No, really.
We want to
Kenny?
reiterate that.
I'm good.
So I'm glad Jose mentioned it though, because this wouldn't be the first time. Taker goes through a lot of that. And that's actually why today, when we were doing, getting ready for this, I went from, oh man, I got 4 months of material to cover to, oh, he doesn't come back for a little bit. Okay, I'm done. So that ends chapter 2. And that brings us to chapter 3. This is called Creatures of the Night.
Creatures of
Oh,
the
yeah.
night.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh my God, Kiss.
People, let me hear ya.
Paul Stanley.
Paul Stanley.
This is Paul Stanley from Kiss, and I just want
Real quick,
to
WrestleMania
say,
10 is a go to WrestleMania though.
yeah.
Shame we missed that. That's a go to WrestleMania for me. 10.
Yeah,
Iconic as shit.
I feel you there, man.
We done with Hogan.
Hulk Hogan, we coming for you.
That's fucked up, man. Be careful, man. Be careful.
Story on the Undertaker here,
That
chapter
popped.
3.
That popped me earlier. It got me.
Shit'll never get old, man.
I popped for that.
Creatures of the Night.
Oh man. Hulk Hogan would
April
come.
16, 1994, WWF Superstars, WWF Magazine claims Undertaker appeared at a beach.
Didn't get
April
much sun
25th.
though.
Yeah, this is the time where they have all the funny segments. April 25th, 1994, Raw. A fan says Undertaker came to his deli, ordered some big sandwiches, and then disappeared.
Wow.
Yeah.
Before
April
paying
30th,
that bastard.
1994, April 30th, WWF Superstars. A traffic cop claims he saw Undertaker. May 2nd, 1994, Raw. Several fans claim they saw Undertaker.
Several.
Several. May 9th, 1994, Raw. A fan claims he saw Undertaker at a job site.
Oh. Some guy named Rick.
May 14th, 1994.
Ravishing.
WWF Superstars. Undertaker appears at a pool.
Oh.
Guess he was going for a swim.
Eating a bowl of cereal.
Hope
Yeah,
that
he's
deep
playing.
end is deep.
Yeah,
Or it's all going to be shallow. May 16, 1994. Raw. A fan
Full
claims
shallow.
he saw. Yeah.
That's a bar.
Fan claim...
Marco.
A fan claims...
Polo.
Oh boy.
Marco.
Oh, man, Marco.
So May 16, 1994, Raw. A fan claims he saw Undertaker at a gas station.
Bucky's, no less.
These keep getting better and better. May
They didn't have a
21st,
Buc-ee's back then, dude.
1994.
It's like a
Oh,
Circle
yeah,
K
yeah.
or something.
You're right.
Yeah. WWF Superstars. Undertaker orders 6 dozen donuts, then disappears. And the $1 Million Man visits a cemetery. Yours truly was 2 years old by now. May 28th, 1994. WWF Superstars. DiBiase claims he made contact with Undertaker. June 4th, 1994. Bear says DiBiase is a liar. DiBiase reveals he will reintroduce Undertaker. June 11th, 1994. WWF Superstars. DiBiase reintroduces Undertaker. HBK seems to be interviewing him during a segment of his talk show, Heartbreak Hotel. Taker returns and says, "There is nothing to fear but fear itself and the wrath of the Undertaker. Rest in peace." June 25th, 1994. WWF Superstars. Undertaker versus PJ Walker. July 2nd, 1994. WWF Superstars. Bear reveals he's heard from Undertaker on his interview with HBK on another segment of Heartbreak Hotel. July 4th, 1994, Raw. Undertaker versus Mike Bell. Bear confronts DiBiase's Undertaker. Something's off. More on that later. July 9th, 1994, WWF Superstars. Undertaker versus Tatanka.
That's a good one.
Bear says
Oh, yeah.
his Undertaker will destroy DiBiase's. Sounds like good old JR was announcing at the table for the first time.
Oh,
Yeah.
on
yeah.
the show. Yep. July 25th, 1994, Raw. Leslie Nielsen is undercover. And on the case,
The
July
great.
30th, yeah. July 30th, 1994, WWF Superstars. Nielsen is on the case. August 6, 1994, WWF Superstars. Nielsen continues to search for Undertaker. August 13, 1994, WWF Superstars. Bear visits the cemetery. August 15, 1994, Raw. Nielsen finds his own imposter. The girls were feeling the Macho Man. Easy, girls. This is a family entertainment. Bear and DiBiase appear on the King's Court, Jerry Lawler's talk show segment there. And at SummerSlam, he will destroy you. August 20th, 1994. WWF Superstars. Bear says DiBiase has an evil Undertaker. August 27, 1994. WWF Superstars. DiBiase's Undertaker appears on the Heartbreak Hotel. Ted DiBiase, I vowed never to rest in peace. This Monday night, you bring whatever demon it is that you possess, for the time has come for the Undertaker to rise once more. Therefore, the time has come for your Undertaker to be destroyed once and for all, and to rest in peace. August 29, 1994, SummerSlam. The real Undertaker returns. I was told that my buddy Gary was 7 years old, asking, why are there two Undertakers? Undertaker versus Undertaker ensues. 3 tombstones and the win, and into the casket. Thoughts, gentlemen?
Taker versus Taker, I vaguely remember.
I don't
Just
know
seeing
that one.
pictures, but I've never seen that match.
No.
September 12, 1994, Raw. Undertaker versus Quang. Chokeslam from hell for the win. September 19, 1994, Raw. The gong sounds after Yokozuna's win.
Enter the
October,
gongs.
yeah. October 15, 1994, WWF Superstars. Yokozuna celebration. October 22nd, 1994, WWF Superstars. IRS begins investigation about the dead.
Erwin R. Shyster.
Yeah,
That's
one of my
right.
favorites for sure. Love Mike Rotunda.
I had a feeling you you guys had a couple words for that one.
Yeah.
October 24th, 1994, Raw. Yokozuna bumps into a casket. October
I've seen that.
29. October 29, 1994. Undertaker says Yokozuna must play by his rules. Yokozuna, can you look into the eyes of the tiger and survive twice? You had all the cards stacked in your favor the first time, but now you gotta play by my rules, and my rules are final. October 29, 1994, WWF Superstars. IRS taunts the dead. October 31st, 1994, Raw. Bearer and Undertaker look ahead to Survivor Series. Chuck Norris is currently set for special ref. There comes a time in everyone's life where they must be held accountable for their actions. Yokozuna, your time has come. The most heinous crime that you committed when you had 10 of the top superstars in the WWF come to the ring to aid you. Not only was it a crime to the Undertaker, but also to the creatures of the night. The same creatures of the night that brought me back. The time has come for you to pay. And at Survivor Series, when the call goes out, it will be time for you to rest in Peace. November 5th, 1994, WWF Superstars. Chuck Norris is ready for Survivor Series. Undertaker says there's no saving Yokozuna. Jim Cornette, Mr. Fuji, you led Yokozuna to the gates of the dark side once more, and this time, not even the troublesome ref Chuck Norris will save you.
Let me tell you something,
No,
Undertaker.
Let me tell you
November
something.
You listen here
12th,
right now.
I like him.
1990. November 12th, 1994, WWF Superstars. IRS speaks in a graveyard. November 9th. Yeah, he's really doing the investigative thing here.
Oh man.
November 19, 1994, WWF Superstars. IRS digs up a grave. November 23rd, 1994, Survivor Series. Undertaker versus Yokozuna casket match. Special ref, Chuck Norris, the Texas Ranger guarding interference. Diving clothesline, running DDT, big boot into Yokozuna to the casket. Gentlemen, thoughts? Comments?
My dad used to watch the fuck out of Walker Texas Ranger, bro. For real. We never
Same
missed an
here.
episode.
My dad was the same way,
I
man.
grew up with that for sure.
Real quick before you talk about Chuck Norris.
That's all I got for the match is Chuck Norris. Hell yeah.
Nothing to do with Chuck Norris, but you got to mention this guy when you talk about Chuck Norris. Of course, the legendary Bruce Lee in his fight. And Return of the Dragon is a classic fight.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Great.
Good stuff.
Great fight.
Yeah, goated, but yeah. Love Chuck. I love the Yokozuna and Taker rivalry. I've seen those in hindsight. It was a good match.
Yeah,
Solid.
absolutely.
For sure.
Absolutely.
November
Chuck did his
26th. What's that?
And Chuck did his thing.
He did. He definitely did. November 26, 1994. WWF Superstars. IRS will investigate Undertaker. December 24th, 1994. WWF Superstars. Bear and Undertaker respond to IRS.
Erwin R. Shyster
IRS.
for everybody, not the Internal Revenue Service. We're talking
Erwin
about the
R.
wrestler, not the IRS. Just throwing that out there.
No relation.
No relation.
No
None.
relation. No relation to the federal government service.
No, not at
That is
all.
of no service to anyone ever.
No, definitely not.
IRS, if you wanted to get my attention, you've done an excellent job. Not only have you defiled the grave of a dearly departed, you have defiled the name of the Undertaker. At Royal Rumble, you come face to face with your worst nightmare. December 26, 1994, Raw. Undertaker versus Brooklyn Brawl. I feel like I know that guy.
You do, for sure.
January 16, 1995. Raw. DiBiase wants to rid WWE of Undertaker. January 21st, 1995. WWF Superstars. Undertaker's final message before Royal Rumble. In time, IRS, you will be made to pay for your actions. January 22nd, 1995. Undertaker versus IRS. Royal Rumble. IRS steals the urn, and King Kong Bundy attacks Taker post-match. Thoughts, comments, fellas?
None.
I vaguely remember King Kong Bundy.
I mean, same. I don't.
Yeah.
Big boy.
Yeah.
More on him in a bit.
January 23rd, 1995, Raw. IRS arrives with the urn. January 28, 1995, WWF Superstars.
Okay.
Undertaker comments on the missing urn. You may believe that I'm weak, that I don't possess the strength I once had, but the strength from the spirits in that urn will be replaced by the creatures of the night. February 4th, 1995, WWF Superstars. Undertaker versus Henry Godwinn. March 20th, 1995. Raw.
Yikes.
Undertaker's message for King Kong Bundy. King Kong Bundy. King Kong Bundy. The power that you hold in that urn brings you closer to your demise. At WrestleMania, I will collect my urn and fill it with the soul of King Kong Bundy. April 2nd, 1995, WrestleMania 11. Undertaker versus King Kong Bundy. First Mania since 9 for Undertaker, as
Yes.
Jose briefly mentioned earlier. Bearer takes the urn from DiBiase, but Kama, a.k.a. future Godfather, bow, bow, ba, ba,
Real
woo,
life best friend, too.
poetry. It ain't easy being a pimp.
No.
Steals it back. Boot, giant scoop slam, and a diving clothesline finish Bundy off. Can you say 4-0?
4-0, yeah.
Jose, Kenny, thoughts?
There you
Yeah.
go. There you go. Yeah, I'm
A
looking at him now.
pretty.
I'm remembering Bundy a little more now that I looked at
A,
him. He had some good
I
matches with
remember
Hogan.
this
Yeah.
match. I remember
Yeah.
this match. This was not one of my favorite manias. Definitely lackluster. But yeah, I've seen this in hindsight. This wasn't where I came in. More on that in a little bit.
April
Okay.
10th, 1995, Raw. Kama reveals that he melted the urn, mixed his big old gaudy chain. Oh boy. May 6, 1992, WWF Superstars. Undertaker brings back the post-match body bag.
There it is.
Yeah.
May 22nd, 1995. Let the mind games continue, right, Ken?
Yeah, for sure.
Undertaker looks ahead of King of the Ring. Throughout the ages, Undertaker has been King of Darkness. Next week, Double J, Undertaker goes through you to become King of the Ring. May 29, 1995, Raw. Undertaker versus JEFFJARRET.
T.
Jeff
Jeff
Jarrett.
Jeff
Jarrett.
Jarrett, Double J.
Great one.
Oh, yeah. The old school Edge. If you
Yeah.
know, you know.
Oh, yeah.
June 10th, 1995, WWF Superstars. Kama yells at Undertaker's fans. June 19, 1995, Raw, King of the Ring. The competitors have a stare down. June 24, 1995, Mabel, future Viscera, confronts Undertaker. Undertaker faces Barry Horowitz this night. June 25th, 1995, King of the Ring, Undertaker versus Mabel. Kama interferes and helps Viscera pull the win.
Yep.
July.
Team Mabel.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yep, all the purple.
Big Daddy V for all you new fans.
Yep. July 1st, 1995. WWF Superstars. Kama confronts Undertaker's fans. July 17, 1995. Raw. Kama yells at Undertaker's fans again. August 7, 1995. Raw. Undertaker will bring justice at SummerSlam. And pay you will, Kama. The time has come. You must be held accountable, and I deal justice with a cold hand. At SummerSlam, you will go down, and your soul will be plunged in darkness. August 19, 1995, WWF Superstars. Kama attacks one of Undertaker's fans.
At this point, I'm finally in the U.S. 3 days before this, I made it to the U.S. and I've been here ever since.
I'm 3 years old, not here yet.
I was 5 years old when I first came here.
So was I.
Yours
2
truly
years.
is finally on American soil, and I've been here ever since.
Nice. August 21st, 1995, Raw. Undertaker versus Tatanka. August 26th, 1995, WWF Superstars. Bear wheels a casket to the ring. Doc sounds like EY with that raspy, deep voice.
Oh, yeah. Eric Young.
Yeah, dude.
I love that guy.
Yeah. 2 3-packs a day.
Yep.
Will do you.
Bathroom break. I will
Undertaker,
be right back, guys.
that'll do you.
Do you need me to pause? Or you want to just let him run?
Ed, I'll be right back.
All right, go
Okay.
ahead. Go ahead, Luis. Just roll.
It's payback time, comma. You may have all the physical attributes to be a supreme fighting machine, but there's 2 things you lack, and that's heart and that's soul. As easy as I stroll in and out of your caskets, you will stroll into the dark side, and your soul won't belong to me, but it will belong to the creatures of the night. So, comma, when you feel the chill coming up your back, know that the purple hand of justice follows it. And when SummerSlam ends, your soul will be sealed in this casket, comma, for all my creatures of the night, you will rest in peace. August 27, 1995, SummerSlam. Undertaker versus Kama in a casket match. Told you there was many more coming.
Many more. He also was saying that Creatures of the Night thing quite a bit, apparently.
Yeah, this is the era of it.
That's fun.
Yeah. September 30th, 1995, WWF Superstars. Undertaker's message for Mabel. Mabel, if you were trying to gain my attention, you've done so. Now, as the hounds of hell start begging for your soul, look into the eyes of the Reaper and know that your fate is sealed. In your house, you enter the darkness. So, October 9th, 1995 Raw, Undertaker and 2 dudes with attitudes versus Camp Cornette. October 16, 1995 Raw, Bear reacts to Yokozuna and Mabel's attack. October 30th, 1995 Raw, Bear says he will return. November 5th, 1995 Raw, Undertaker returns with a message for the Royals. At the Survivor Series, no Royal will survive the wrath of The Undertaker. No Royal will survive Survivor Series, but all Royals will rest in peace. Solid stuff, man.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Not complicated, but he gets his character out there.
It works.
November 18, 1995. Undertaker rises from the
We
grave.
back.
Hey,
We back.
let's do it.
Let's do
November
it.
18th, 1995. Undertaker
My girl made
rises
dinner.
from the grave.
She's in the
WWF
other room.
Superstars. It is
No
time.
shit.
Time for the Reaper to strike down upon the Royals with great vengeance. Mabel, you know you're guilty as the others by association. There will be no survivors. Only those souls will rest in peace. November 19, 1995, Survivor Series. Undertaker reveals his new look, Dark Side, versus the Royals. Hunter Hearst Helmsley is on the Royals team.
Right.
Yeah, Butler.
Any thoughts on this, guys? Comments?
Where are we at right now? We're at Survivor
November
Series?
19, 1995, Survivor Series.
Hey, my sister's second birthday. Ah, rest in peace. I barely remember. All I remember was the look, the debut, the image,
Yeah.
iconic moment.
He looks like a Phantom of the Opera taker with that mask.
Yeah. The was that the purple one or is that the silver gray one? That
It's
was
like a silver gray one.
yeah, the gray one. Yeah, classic. I remember that. That's all I remember though.
Kenny.
In hindsight.
Oh, good. Yep. Oh, good. Yeah.
Yep.
So is that Triple H and Regal?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I
Yeah.
thought so. Yeah.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Yeah, it's Triple H.
All right.
Fucking Butler.
November 27, 1995 Raw. Mabel steals the power of the urn after Undertaker versus Sir Mo.
Who?
December 2nd.
Yeah.
Sir Mo. December 2nd, 1995, Undertaker reacts to Mabel's thievery. Mabel, you seem to have gained quite a bit of confidence since the acquisition of the urn. Look to the World Wrestling Federation cemetery and every soul that ever took possession of that urn. They left this world and went to the world of darkness. December 2nd, 1995, WWF Superstars. Mabel rips up a cardboard Undertaker.
That I remember. That I
This-
kind of remember.
Yeah. December 4th, 1995, Raw. Brother Love reveals the casket. Mabel claims he's the first to pin Undertaker.
I love you.
December 17, 1995, In Your House 5. So back then, when Vince, I guess, was testing a pay-per-view name out, everything was In Your House followed by the name, from what I've noticed.
Yeah, in your
Yeah.
house, SummerSlam, in your house. Yeah,
Judgment Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Judgment Day. Yep, yep.
So this is In Your House 5.
Mm-hmm.
Undertaker versus King Mabel. Casket match.
Ooh.
His urn was melted into this ugly-looking giant gaudy chain. Taker chokeslams Mabel and rolls him into the casket for the win. Undertaker and Diesel meet in the locker room. Kevin says
Here we go.
it's his turn. Bearer says he hasn't been cool lately. And Kevin says everyone's been ducking him. Taker says, I don't duck anybody. Kevin says so, that's how it's going to be. Taker says, if that's how it is, it is.
Big sexy Kevin Nash. Here we go.
Thoughts and comments, gentlemen.
Oh, I'll get to my comments in a second. Keep going.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. This is the end of chapter 3, and it brings us to chapter 4, Rise of the Phenom. January 15,
Nostalgia.
19... Yeah, man. January 15, 1996, Raw. Undertaker versus Isaac Yankem DDS.
Yeah,
Oh, Kane before Kane.
that's right.
Remember that theme song? Zzz. Oh,
Dentist gimmick, man. Wow.
oh man, trash. They did him dirty with that.
January 20th, 1996. WWF Superstars. Undertaker appears in a graveyard. Bret Hart. As the sun sets behind my back, and the creatures of the night begin to rise, the sun will set soon on your title reign. For this Sunday night, you face the Reaper, and there is no turning back. The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. It all remains to be seen. Only one thing is true. This Sunday night, you will rest in peace. January 21st, 1996, Royal Rumble. Undertaker and Diesel meet in the entranceway. Undertaker versus Bret Hart. Taker wins the match by DQ, but you can't win the belt by DQ.
Nope.
Spoiler alert.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
February 5th, 1996, Raw. Undertaker versus Bret Hart. Diesel interferes. February 18, 1996, In Your House 6, Diesel versus Bret Hart, a cage match. Undertaker interrupts the main event by dragging Diesel down to hell.
I remember that.
That's
In
classic.
hindsight.
This isn't the first time he's going to do that, but
No.
oh man, or the last. Oh man. February 19, 1996, Raw. Undertaker versus Tatanka. Meanwhile, Diesel destroys Undertaker's casket backstage. I think he's got like an axe or a sledgehammer on it.
Don't remember.
March 17, 1996, Madison Square Garden. Undertaker and Diesel brawl. Big boys going at it, man. March 18, 1996, Paul Bearer brings a casket to ringside. Diesel versus Barry Horowitz. big boot and a punch ends the match, but Kevin gets a frightening glimpse of himself in the casket. First time he does this mind game.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yes. Yeah.
Just when
Yeah.
you thought him being in there was enough, nope.
Nope.
Let's make a wax figure of you and put it in there. Oh, man. March 30th, 1996, WWF Superstar. Undertaker's final message. Diesel, do you wake in the middle of the night to the sound of the faint voices? Those are the voices of the superstars that have been laid to rest by the hand of the Undertaker. They are growing anxious and are ready for you to join them. At WrestleMania, once it's all said and done, you'll know it's your own fault. And now your soul must pay the ultimate price. Life in darkness. March 31st, 1996, WrestleMania 12. Undertaker versus Diesel. Diesel is just beating the hell out of Taker. 2 jackknives, but Taker won't stay down. Flying clothesline, biggest chokeslam from hell yet. And finally, the biggest tombstone pile driver you've ever seen for that 5-0. Thoughts and comments, gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, this was the very first live event I ever saw. This is where I got into wrestling. This match. This was the very first match I ever saw was Taker versus Diesel, WrestleMania 12. Iconic. One of my favorite manias for that reason. Lots of different things happen. Of course, Triple H getting squashed by the Ultimate Warrior. That was the thing. Bret Hart versus Shawn. Iconic match. Of course, the main event. But this match was the very first one I saw. Nostalgic. What a way to kick off my wrestling journey was with this match. Classic. 5-0. Let's get it, Taker.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah. April 1st, 1996, Raw. Mankind attacks Undertaker.
Ooh.
Undertaker versus somebody we all know. Jose mentioned him earlier by a different name, but he's going by Justin Bradshaw at this time with his long blonde hair with the
Remember
ponytail.
that.
Yeah.
Hit Taker with a big boot, goes for a clothesline from hell, but Taker reverses to a diving clothesline and hits him with a chokeslam from hell. Finally, a tombstone pile driver before Mankind interferes.
Yeah.
April 28, 1996. Oh, by the way, that was JBL, John Bradshaw Layfield.
Yes.
One of the greatest heels of all time.
Previously an acolyte, too. And my
Yes.
favorite APA protection.
Yep.
More on that later.
Oh, yeah.
April 28, 1996. In Your House 7. Taker defeats Mankind in a dark match, but Mankind isn't done yet.
Definitely not.
May 20th, 1996, Raw. Mankind locks Undertaker in a casket. Good old JR is interviewing Bear backstage. Goldust keeps Bear from stopping Mankind.
I saw this on TV. I remember that.
Talk to me, Jose.
Saw
Tell him.
No, I saw that. This was when
Oh,
Goldust
man.
was with Terry Runnels, right? She had
Yeah.
him at, yeah.
Yep.
I remember this. Classic. Back when Mankind had the brown get up, like the brown classic brown
Yeah.
shirt, the brown tights, and the brown black boots with the X on them. Yeah.
So if you know, you know. But you'll know Mankind for that famous Hell in a Cell match. Now, they talk about that all the time. It's been done on Dark Side of the Ring on every freaking documentary. It was great. But the way building up to it with this storyline, I just saw it differently now. It's
They were
incredible.
planting the seeds with this.
Yeah. That's
They
all
weren't
I
just
could
doing
think
this
of.
just cause, you know?
When I was taking my notes for this, that's all I could think of, you know?
It's leading up towards it subtly.
Yeah, the
For
build
sure.
was great. Back then they used to
Yeah.
build things.
Yep.
Yes.
Instead of
A
just some guy
multi-year
showing up and be
build.
like, hey, let's have a match. And then they have a match like they do now.
Yep.
You know, there was actually
Yeah.
a point.
May 28, 1996. In Your House 8. Beware of Dog. Intercontinental title casket match. Undertaker versus Goldust. Chokeslam from hell and was going to put Goldust into a gold casket. But when the casket was open, Mankind came out and he cost Taker the match. They locked Taker in the casket. Smoke comes out. And once they open it, Taker is gone.
Yeah. I think I
This is
remember
one of my
that.
favorite Taker matches. This one in particular,
Yeah.
underrated. I love this match.
Yeah. June 8, 1996, WWF Superstars. Undertaker will bring evil to mankind. What you've done, mankind. You have wakened the beast who has laid silent for a long time. The specter that brings fear to man, women, and child. At King of the Ring, mankind, you come face to face with that is evil and nothing that is good. You, mankind, will never rest in peace, and that you can rest assured. June 10th, 1996, Raw. Undertaker versus British Bulldog. Mankind interferes and attacks Undertaker. Jim Cornette is managing Owen and British Bulldog, so he goes to pull them away from Taker and Mankind.
Hmm.
June 23rd, 1996, King of the Ring. Undertaker versus Mankind.
Oh, I
Mankind
remember this.
defeats Taker with the mandible claw after Bearer accidentally hits Taker with the urn.
Yeah, there you go. That's classic.
Did somebody hold on real quick? Did somebody say King of the Ring 96?
Yes, sir.
That's where this son of a bitch comes into play right here.
Your background's blurring it pretty much, but you're good.
There you go. Look at that.
Yeah,
The rise of one Stone Cold Steve Austin. Here we go. Now we're getting to the shit.
Tell him, Jose. Tell him.
Classic match though. That Mankind Taker shit. Oh man. King of the Ring. Iconic. You had to
Yeah.
be there.
June 24th, 1996, Raw. Undertaker versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. Taker wins by DQ and Goldust interferes.
I remember this shit.
Jerry tries to blame Bearer for Taker's loss at King of the Ring.
I remember that match. Oh man. Take me back, dude. Taker versus Austin. Yeah, it ended in DQ. Sucks.
Not the last time either, folks.
No, it's
So
not the
grab
last
onto
time
your
either.
seats. It
No.
only gets better from here.
Yeah.
Um, June 21st, 1996, In Your House 9. International Incident. Undertaker versus Goldust. Mankind came out from the bottom of the ring to grab Taker. Hole begins to smoke, the hole where he came from, and Taker disappears until showing up on the other side. The match is no contest, but Taker and Mankind fight to the back anyway. August 3rd, 1996, WWF Superstars. Undertaker wants to execute Mankind. I have to contemplate. It may be time to unleash the urn of souls, and it may be time to destroy mankind, because it has become quite apparent to me that mankind will try to destroy the Undertaker, even if it cost him his life. So you see, as we sit here on the eve of destruction, I sit here with evil thoughts of execution of mankind. August 5th, 1996, Raw. Undertaker and Mankind brawl all over. And here we go. August 18, 1996, SummerSlam. The Boiler Room Brawl.
Boiler
Oh,
Room.
Bear
Yeah, that's a good one.
betrays.
classic.
Bear betrays Taker and doesn't give him the urn, beats him up with Mankind and takes the urn to win the match. Druids come out for Taker after the match.
Right.
I was 6 when this happened. I'll never forget this shit.
Thoughts
Yeah,
and comments, gentlemen?
I know Jim's told a whole bunch of stories about them coming up with the thing about mankind being in the boiler room and stuff, and how
Yeah.
they pulled off those interviews and stuff for that just to make him look crazy and all. And yeah, got a lot of great stories there for sure.
Yeah. August 19, 1996, Raw. Undertaker scares off Bearer and Mankind. Good old JR interviewing. Bearer says Mankind has the power now, and Taker is gone. Lights go off. Druids bring Taker out. It looks like a lifeless body, but he gets up and uses pyro to scare off Mankind and Bearer.
I love the whole druid thing
Iconic
too. That
moment.
was sick looking when they would do that.
96 was a great year for
Yeah.
Taker, man. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
It's great
What a
stuff.
Oh
great
man.
year. And this is where I came into. Forget it. Yeah. It's
September
all
9,
uphill from here.
yeah. September 9, 1996, Raw. Undertaker versus Salvatore Sincere. September 16, 1996. Undertaker hints at a new Undertaker. Raw. After
Yep.
this Sunday, after this Sunday, Goldust, you're right. I will never forget the name, for yours is the first of many on a list that will be destroyed on my way to Mankind and Paul Bearer. So, Goldust, this will be your final curtain in the premiere of the new Undertaker. September 22, 1996, In Your House 10, Mind Games. Undertaker versus Goldust, the final curtain match. Mankind versus HBK. Taker attacks Mankind. From a casket that was supposed to be for HBK, Taker came out and attacked Mankind.
Yep.
September 23rd, 1996, Raw. Undertaker speaks from a graveyard. Paul Bearer, Mankind, last night you witnessed who truly is the master of the mind game. And Mankind, I have condemned you to eternal damnation. Mankind, I am going to bury you alive, and you will never rest in peace. October 14, 1996, Raw. Undertaker's final message on Raw. The rains have now stopped, but it's only the quiet before the real storm. Buried alive. Who could have thought it would come to this? Each time you escaped the clutches of these purple fists, you grew stronger yet more evil. So you see now, you leave me no choice. I must now be your judge, your jury, and your executioner. Even if it means destroying the Undertaker to destroy you, that is what I'll do. Try and imagine what taking your last breath would be like. Try to imagine what it would be like to crawl out of a bottomless pit. This is the final thing you will ever see. Start shoveling dirt on gravesite. October 20th, 1996, In Your House, Undertaker versus Mankind, the Buried Alive match. And it looks like Bear and Mankind played games and got Taker buried alive. HBK, Crush, H, Goldust,
H.
Mankind, Bear, all throw dirt on Taker's grave. Thoughts and comments, fellas?
Wild.
Man, Buried Alive.
Treacherous work.
Part
Buried
two is going
alive.
to have my first Buried Alive experience as a kid watching it.
I vaguely
More on
remember
that
this
later.
one. Yeah, more on that one later.
Kenny?
I'm good to go.
All right. November 11th, 1996, Raw. Bear and Mankind freak out. Taker has a shark cage with Paul Bearer look-alike doll hung upside down in it. Taker versus Mankind at Madison Square Garden. Bear will be locked above in a shark cage. Taker, as the cage lowers, creatures of the night, say hello to these poor, foolish souls, for this Sunday, a new age of darkness begins. At the Survivor Series, the only thing to expect is the unexpected. And for you, Mr. Bearer, you take a long, hard boat. This is the beginning of your torment and your torture. Your poor, unfortunate souls will never rest in peace. November 17, 1996, Survivor Series. Undertaker versus Mankind with Bear in a shark cage above. Undertaker makes his Batman-style Raptors entrance. Tombstone piledriver for the win, and Mankind. Then the cage lowers with Bear in it. Executioner keeps Taker from getting Bear. This new wrestler they have. New clothes for Taker. Dark leather, attitude attire. No gloves, though. his signature gloves, fighting gloves.
Yep. Yep.
I feel like every Survivor Series since he's made his debut is pretty big for him. I noticed a pattern.
Yep.
Thoughts and comments, guys?
Yeah, it's basically a complete reinvention of his character every Survivor Series. He debuts a new look, or he just reintroduces, adds something onto his current look. Either one. Good one. Survivor Series is Taker's wheelhouse for sure, though.
Oh yeah, Kenny.
Ken don't give a fuck.
December 9th, 1996, Raw. No holds barred match. Undertaker versus Mankind. Another tombstone piledriver finish. The Executioner attacks again, this guy. December 15, 1996, In Your House 12. It's Time Armageddon Rules match. Undertaker versus Executioner. All over the backstage, Mankind is put in a straitjacket. No
Yeah.
DQ, no count out. Taker wins Tombstone Piledriver finish and last man standing style 10 count.
Mm-hmm.
December 20. Yeah, right?
Yep.
December 22nd, 1996, WWF Superstars. Undertaker versus Diesel. Vader interferes. It's Vader time.
Oh yeah, Big Van Vader.
Vader, yeah, love it.
December 29, 1996, WWF Superstars. Undertaker plays mind games with Vader. It's time for you, Vader, to pay the Reaper. At Royal Rumble, the creatures of the night and I will feast on your soul, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
January 19, 1997, Royal Rumble, Undertaker versus Vader. Undertaker getting his hands on Bear and Vader, trying to take advantage. Vader wins after Bear hits Taker with the urn. That spot never gets old.
I kind of remember that actually.
Yeah, for sure.
Vaguely. Mine's about to be
8th.
clear.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying my mind's
February-
about to be clear in a second.
February 8th, 1997. Shotgun Saturday night at Penn Station. Hunter Hearst Helmsley, early match together. Funny how they get epic towards the end, though,
That
right?
goddamn Butler.
More on that later.
More on that later.
Tombstone Piledriver at the top of the escalator for the finish.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. February 16, 1997. In Your House 13. Final Four. Undertaker has rediscovered his edge. Yes, I have rediscovered my edge. I've rediscovered my edge. Not all of it, but it's coming to me. The force that dominated World Wrestling Federation in the early 90s is not far away. This spells doom for one Vader, one Stone Cold Steve Austin. And yes, even the Hitman. There's nothing you can do about it, gentlemen. So accept it and hope that I spare your lives, because the WWF title will be mine, by hook or by crook. Get in the way and I will annihilate you. Vader, I got a score to settle with you anyway. Rest assured that it will happen. WWF title elimination match, Battle Royale. Brett throws Steve over to eliminate him. Taker eliminates Vader, reversing the bomb, making him fall over the rope. Austin takes Brett. It should be Taker versus Brett for the title, but Austin keeps trying to get Brett, and it costs Taker the belt as Brett clotheslines him over the rope.
I'll
Comments?
never forget that.
Yeah.
Never forget it. Yep.
Wow.
This was prime watch for me.
Yeah, these matches get very detailed now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah. We're entering a new age, new era. Real soon.
February 17, 1997. Raw. Undertaker confronts Psycho Sid. He's psycho now.
Yes, Psycho Sid. That's
Yep.
how I remember. Yeah.
Psycho
During
Sid.
his matches with Brett, Austin hits Brett with a chair. Psycho Sid wins his second WWE title and has a date with The Undertaker at WrestleMania 13.
Woo! More than in a minute. I was there.
There you go.
I was there.
March 10, 1997. Raw. Undertaker and Sid talk about WrestleMania.
I remember
This
this
is the
too.
last WWF Superstar show. Though it was on March 9, 1997, by the way.
That was the last
Uh,
one. Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
If if you're scared, say you're scared. Sid, your logic doesn't make any sense. You see, if anything happens to you tonight, I don't get to bring the belt home to the creatures. If anything happens to me, that leaves you World Wrestling Federation champion. So you understand this. I will decline being your partner. I will deal with Mankind and Vader myself. You need to go enjoy your last few days as world champion. Relax, because believe me, I don't need a plot to beat you. At WrestleMania, you will rest in peace. Cue in Undertaker and Sid versus Vader and Mankind. Taker accidentally hits Sid outside, and Sid hits him back, which earns him a chokeslam from hell. Taker then does his legendary dive over the top rope, Kenny,
There you go.
to Mankind and Vader. Thank God those big boys were there to catch him, brother.
Oh yeah.
Sid gets up and hits Taker with a power bomb and walks out, leaving Mankind to pin and win the match. March 17th, 1997, Raw. Undertaker and Sid brawl. First, Brett dives at Taker as he tried to run into the ring. Austin shows up and starts fighting Brett, leaving Taker to get in the ring and get Sid. March 23rd, 1997.
Here we go.
WrestleMania 13. Undertaker versus Sid for the WWF Championship.
I was there. Where was it at? It's at the Rosemont Horizon here in Chicago, aka the Allstate Arena. Yes, sir. I still have my ticket stub somewhere in these drawers. This was my first wrestling event, live event that I saw live. God damn, what an amazing show. But yeah, that main event is golden. Psycho Sid hits Taker with a power bomb. I remember Taker kicking out. This match went on for quite a little bit, back and forth, back and forth. Sid made Taker look like, like a king, basically. Tombstone finisher, 1, 2, 3 for the world title. Taker finally wins his very first WWE title, WWF title, if I'm not mistaken. This was the match. I think he won his first title this night. But fun fact in hindsight about this, that spot where Taker hits Psycho with a tombstone, he hit that tombstone kind of hard, so hard that Sid shat himself after the move was executed. That's why the match ended, because it's like, oh yeah, let's go, let's get out of here.
Yeah, time to go home.
Time to go home. Yeah, literally. Yeah,
Oh,
great,
man.
great. I was there. I was 6 years old. I'll never forget it.
Oh, man.
Oh man, this was also the night, all you kids, where Bret Hart put my man Stone Cold in the sharpshooter, a bloody face and all. Ken Shamrock as special guest referee.
Wow, Ken Shamrock, huh?
Yeah, Ken Shamrock as a referee.
That's good.
This was the first double turn, if I'm not mistaken. That iconic double turn, right? Where Austin turned face and Bret turned heel, which later set up the Montreal Screwjob, but that's another story for another day. But yeah, this iconic WrestleMania, one of my favorites of all time. Not the first of 6 WrestleManias I went to. Fun fact.
Nice.
10 out of 10.
Ken?
I can't top that. Oh, good, good.
He wears his mortician outfit again with gray gloves. And
Yes,
I just want to say, can you say 6-0?
Yeah, 6-0. 6-0, yeah.
March 31st, 1997, Raw. Mankind and Bear set up Undertaker. This is Undertaker talking to Bear. Betrayal is something I can never forget, but it is something that I may be able to forgive. For 1 week's time, my thoughts have been consumed. For many years, we took on the World Wrestling Federation together, and together we laid many people to rest. And for that, I do owe you. I owe you, Paul Bearer. First time seeing the black combat gloves on Taker. Same
Yep.
new leather and black gear, but Mankind hits Taker with the fireball as Taker was about to get Bear.
The good old fireballs. That's good
The
stuff.
fireball, yeah.
Crazy, man.
Shout out to Alexa and Randy.
That flash
April
paper's
20th.
tricky, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely. April 20th, 1997. In Your House 14, Revenge of the Taker. Mankind versus Undertaker for the WWF Championship. Taker wins and chases Bear until he lights a fireball in his face. Bring on the fireballs.
Yeah.
I'm on
And we ain't talking the
fireball.
whiskey neither.
I'm on fireball.
Yeah. The devil's
Great
piss.
balls of fire. April 21st, 1997, Raw. Undertaker versus Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
That fucking
Mankind
butler again.
comes out with a blowtorch
Yeah.
because fireballs weren't good enough.
No.
Bring out a whole blowtorch. April 28, 1987, Raw. Austin stuns Undertaker.
I remember
British
this.
Bulldog versus Taker, but Owen interfered, and then Austin ran in from the crowd. Then flicks him off, but Taker gets a choke slam on him.
Yeah. I think this was
Oh.
after Owen hit that power driver on Austin. Or this was
Oh.
before, I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
That made, that shortened his career, but
Right.
if you know, you know.
Bad knee problems.
Mhm.
May 11th, 1997. In Your House 15. Cold Day in Hell. Undertaker versus Austin for WWF Championship.
I remember this too.
Ringside antics by Brian Pillman, but
Brian
not enough to
oh.
stop Taker from winning the Hart Foundation attacks.
They meet again.
Brian Pillman and
Yeah.
Austin, man.
Yeah, that's
Hollywood
good stuff.
Blondes.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You can't pull guns on TV anymore, kids.
Yeah.
You know, you know.
I also need Lexus King to be managed by Stone Cold and face Cody at Mania. That's the
Okay.
match. I don't
That'd
know
be
what
great.
we're doing, guys.
That'd be great.
Wow.
It would.
Yeah.
He needs to manage him all the way to the top. Like have him win here, win there. You know what I'm
That-
talking about. Do the
yeah.
classic manager.
I don't know what they're doing, man.
Neither do I.
Wasting time.
Yep, big time.
May 12, 1997. Raw. Bear hints at Undertaker's dark secret. Mankind
Ooh.
calls Paul Bearer Uncle Paul, who has his face heavily bandaged. Undertaker versus Savio Vega, Nation of Domination, attacks Farouk. And Farouk is the number one contender.
Yep.
Undertaker responds to Bearer and Farouk. Let me take this time to address Paul Bearer. There are certain events that have occurred in the dark side that are better off not seeing the light of day. As for you, Farouk, and my physical conditioning, I've never won a match with my physical conditioning. It's always been a mental game. I will go to the Vault of Souls and unleash a demon to help me do battle. You will rest in peace. May 26, 1997. Bearer says he will reveal the secret, and Undertaker realigns with Bearer after telling Bearer he despises him for what he did to him and that his lawyers will have to release the secret. He goes for the chokeslam, and then he stops to kneel. May 31st. Yeah, if you know, you know. May 31st, 1997. Shotgun Saturday Night. Six-man tag team Vader, Taker, Mankind versus the Nation of Domination. Nation of Domination wins a huge match between the two tag teams due to Taker just not getting along with his teammates. That's putting it lightly.
Yeah.
June 2nd, 1997, Raw. The Nation attack Undertaker after Sid versus Undertaker. June 8th, 1997, King of the Ring. Bear barks at Undertaker before the match. Undertaker versus Farouk for the WWF Championship. Another win. But Bear wants blood after the match. Ahmed Johnson, what a
Oof,
move on Taker.
that
Tiger
guy.
bomb. That Tiger bomb.
Oh, yeah.
That guy.
Wow.
Unsafe.
Wow. June 16th, 1987 Raw. Undertaker and Ahmed Johnson versus the New Nation. The Nation pulls out the win. Johnson hits Taker with another Tiger bomb. As if the first one wasn't looked scary. Man.
Exactly.
June 23rd, 1997 Raw. Bear threatens to reveal the secret. Vader Taker versus Nation of Domination. Another win for the Nation. Tombstone on Vader has to be one of the biggest tombstones Taker delivers up to this point.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. That's a deadly looking tombstone. I remember that.
June 30th, 1997 Raw. Undertaker speaks to his fans. Tonight, you're going to hear about the night that changed my life forever. Paul Bearer is going to tell you about events in my life that I carry with me. He will try to poison your heart and mind with his words. I hope you let me tell you the truth. Bearer accuses Undertaker, and Kane is first mentioned. Taker's family funeral home, his little brother, cigarettes, and embalming fluid, starting a fire that killed his family.
Or did it?
Undertaker admits the truth of his family burning to death at the funeral home. Kane and I played with matches and were punished by his father. His father explained what they were doing and liquids were flammable. He saw Kane with the liquids in his hand after he went to do his chores. Kane was my responsibility as my little brother. When he came back from his chores, he saw the fire trucks and the fire. He never slowed down and ran to the front door. Firefighters wouldn't let him go in. He watched the funeral home and his family burn down to the ground. Taker admits missing the funeral because Bear dragged him to 2 nights before to see the burned corpses of his family.
Yeah.
That's a sight.
Yeah.
This whole thing, I think, is the greatest storyline in wrestling history, man. That's
Yeah.
my favorite for sure. We always make the delineation between favorites and greatest, but this one I'm gonna give it both.
Yeah, man. I only knew bits and pieces, but putting the whole thing together, I was like,
Oh,
whoa, okay.
dude, the brother story is fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they could come up with something like that for Hikuleo, aka Taller Than You, and Damian Priest, that'd be sick, wouldn't it?
Something like that.
Yeah. Rockabilly, aka Billy Gunn versus Vader.
Billy
Taker
Underrated.
shows up to beat up Bear and make him tell the truth. Bear reveals that Kane is still alive, Undertaker.
Undertaker, he's your brother.
Here it
July 6th,
comes.
1997. In Your House 16. Canadian Stampede. Undertaker versus Vader. Another win for Taker, defending the WWF Championship.
Yep.
Yeah. July 7th, 1997. Raw. Bear talks about Kane. Can I get a Paul Bearer? Is there a Paul Bearer here?
Oh, he's there.
Undertaker, no.
So, July 21st, 1997, Raw. Bear reveals his proof, a statue of the Grim Reaper Taker and Kane had as kids.
Oh.
Ooh.
August 3rd, 1997, SummerSlam. The Undertaker versus Bret Hart. HBK, special referee, and accidentally hits Taker with the chair to give Bret the win and the WWF Championship.
That's right.
I remember that match.
August 4th, 1997, Raw. Undertaker comments on Shawn Michaels. I'm not coming out here to tell you how mad I am or how bad I am because The Undertaker has been doing way too much talking. And now it's time to get back to doing what I do best. And that's taking souls and making people rest in peace. Shawn Michaels, you're going to have to look me in the eyes and you're going to have to pay for your prize. and you will rest in peace. I thought he was about to say the line here, guys. You know, digging holes and taking souls. Yeah. August 18, 1997, Undertaker and Mankind versus HBK and Hunter Hearst Helmsley. I'm not calling him by that yet, you know? He's still
That
Hunter
fucking
Hearst Helmsley.
Butler.
Rick Rude is managing that tag.
There you go.
Yeah.
The
Fun
man.
fact. September 7th, 1987, In Your House 17, Ground Zero. Undertaker versus HBK. DQ. Hunter ringside shenanigans cause a slow count. Choke slam the ref. China ringside too. Locker room empties to control things. A certain Rocky Maivia is there.
Ooh, my
Saw
goat.
his name on a match card the year prior, by the way.
Ooh.
Ooh.
One of
Who's
my
that, I
goats.
wonder? September 8, 1997 Raw. Undertaker reacts to Hell in a Cell. Bad Blood, Hell in a Cell. Bad Blood, Hell in a Cell. Call it what you must. What it is the beginning of the end. Michaels, there is no way out, and there is no way anyone can get in. So that means you look into the eyes of the Reaper, and
Here we
you
go.
pay for your crimes. And that, Shawn Michaels, is when the music stops
Here
and
we
the
go.
tolling of the bell begins. The only thing you need to rest assured of, Shawn Michaels, is that Hell in a Cell, you will rest in peace. Man.
Yeah.
Ooh.
September 29, 1997, Raw. DX and Undertaker brawl. JR and King finally broadcasting.
Yeah.
And Vince still
The
Vince
greatest
is still
commentary team
pretending.
of all time.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Yin and yang.
And Vince still pretending to be in character back there with them. If you know, you know.
Oh yeah.
Sweet chin music and a body bag end with a tombstone on Hunter on stage and HBK climbing the Titantron to get away. October 5th, 1997.
Here we
First
go.
Hell in a Cell match versus HBK at Bad
Yeah.
Blood.
Great stuff.
Yeah. Iconic.
Yeah, this takes me
is,
back to those days I was talking about where we used to like pitch in and like and all my school friends and stuff. We'd like go to my friend's mom's house and like each pitch in like $10 and she'd buy us pizzas and buy the fucking pay-per-view and shit. We'd all
Oh
go hang out and
man,
stuff.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that's where that's pretty much all the WWF I was watching at the time, really.
Or if you were a real one back then, you had one of these where you used to steal pay-per-view,
Yeah,
the black
for
cable box.
sure.
That's how I watch my shit. If you know,
Yeah.
you know.
We didn't have
No,
all
I did
that.
what Kenny did.
Yeah, we
And
You
didn't
actually,
have
young
later
bucks don't
on, I
know
was
nothing
5 years
about
old
that.
and barely getting into the country at this point.
Kids these days know nothing about that.
Yeah.
The black cable
Fast
box.
The
forward 2
black
years.
box, baby.
You fast forward to 2 years, and I'm doing exactly what Jose did 2 years before getting here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Bad
So
blood, right?
October 5th, first Hell in a Cell match versus HBK 1987 at Bad Blood in your house.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
Ever evolving, as you can see, another future pay-per-view name. What a
Bad
debut
Blood.
for an iconic character. Kane was created because they were running out of tough opponents for Taker.
Yeah.
Amazing story, and still one of the best of all time.
The best.
That Taker's brother is alive
Yep.
and wants to get him.
The best.
Amazing
Can anybody
debut.
say Inferno match?
Yeah.
Amazing debut.
The best.
And
Glenn
that
Jacobs.
tombstone from Kane. Holy shit.
And this kind of goes back to that thing where I said with Lex, you know, where Undertaker came in and it was the first time Lex wasn't the monster. And here's that same thing where it's the first time you really see Undertaker in a long time where somebody comes in and you know he looks scared. You start to see him be intimidated for the first time in a very, very, very long time, you know.
Yeah. Glenn Jacobs was the perfect dude for the Kane character.
Oh,
Absolutely.
big time. Big time.
Facing each other and even making them tag as the Brothers of Destruction. More on that later.
Way later.
Wait for
so
part 2.
big. it's so big and over that no matter what era, they always brought it back and everyone loved it.
Yeah.
Kane uses his ring pyro for the first time. He
Yes.
gets Taker in that tombstone pile driver, and
Oh, that
HBK
tombstone was
sneaks the
deadly.
pin. Yeah.
He would just
Uh,
fall to his knees real quick, like real
Yeah.
fast. It's like blop. Kane was like that, man.
yeah.
Scared the
He
shit
was
out of me as a kid too.
Brock Lesnar even said it. They played arm wrestle backstage, and Kane was Glenn Jacobs. He was the strongest guy back there.
Yeah.
Oh
Man.
yeah, a big guy
He,
again, a big guy who moves like him. You
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, no shit.
he was in great shape at 99.
Yeah.
Oh
Great
yeah.
shape.
Dude was just,
October 6th, 1997. It was supposed to be the Truth Commission against the Hardy Boys.
Oh yeah.
No match. Instead, we see Kane and Paul Bearer make their Raw debut. Kane chokeslams both my Hardy Boys and then throws Jeff out so he can throw Matt on top of him. Paul Bearer gets on the stick and says that your Undertaker forced me to bring your brother Kane. Anybody want to do the line?
yeah.
Forgot the line.
Yes,
Oh
yes,
yes.
he's alive.
It's alive.
Say it
20
with
years
your
of
chest, Louis.
the 20 years of suffering and hiding is now over. Bear vows to destroy each wrestler in the WWF until he gets to the Undertaker. Welcome to your worst nightmare, Undertaker.
There it is.
Yeah.
October 13th, 1997. Kane comes out and dishes out a chokeslam and a tombstone to Flash Funk that HBK refused to wrestle. Paul Bearer reminds us and The Undertaker that Kane will continue to destroy the WWF until Undertaker answers their challenge. I think this Kane guy just might get over.
Yeah. Totally.
This was before Kane started doing the one arm choke slams, which were deadly looking as fuck. It was just like, damn, this dude a beast.
Yeah.
Oh man, Kane was yeah. I love Kane.
Definitely.
And that, my friends, is the end of chapter 4. And we go into chapter 5, Kane's arrival and the Brothers of Destruction.
Here we go.
This period runs us through 97, 98. October 20th, 1997. Undertaker finally breaks his silence about Kane. Taker admits that Paul Bearer has put him in hell, and even though Kane has the demon inside him, he will never fight his own flesh and blood.
Yep.
Right.
I remember that.
So
My
good.
brother Dave, huge wrestling fan. This is his favorite wrestler. Him, RVD, as a boy growing up, these were his two favorites. As he matured and got more into it, his GOAT is HBK. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Loves Rick Rude. Yeah. But yeah, no, I think it's crazy how his birthday is in October, and that's when Kane debuts.
Yeah. I love
Okay.
Rick Rude.
You wanted to get
October,
R.I.P.
right? Let me put Yo Girl on my trunks.
Stop doing that, man.
October 28, 1997. Mankind wants to be Kane's roadblock to The Undertaker or die trying. Kane and Paul Bearer come out to talk about things with Jim Ross. Commissioner Slaughter has changed his mind and has given Mankind his request to wrestle Kane at Survivor Series. Hellfire, Living in Hell, Judgment Day, all these types of words directed at The Undertaker. Fight your little brother, dead man. November 10, 1987, Raw. The Undertaker versus Kama. They trade shots on each other until Taker delivers the chokeslam. As Kama takes a clothesline out to the floor, the lights go out, and Kane's chilly music starts to play, man. Kane and Paul Bearer come out on the ramp while everything goes red. While Kane could destroy The Undertaker right now, Paul Bearer says he will make The Undertaker wait. One day they will meet, and Kane will prove his superior to all Taker's leeches of the night. All of that will be on Taker's head. Oh yes!
I love when Paul
Taker
started
tries to.
managing Kane, he started wearing red.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
love that.
You're right.
Yeah.
He started wearing the red suit jacket.
Yeah, you're right.
Taker tries to reason with Kane, telling him that the tub of lard next to him is an infectious
Top of
disease
Lord is
that has
crazy.
poisoned his mind. Behind the mask of
Hey,
evil
Top
is
of
a little
Lord.
brother that still has some good left in him. Taker says one thing that will never happen is a fight between he and his brother. He also vows revenge on Paul Bearer, to which Bearer responds that all the WWF superstars who get destroyed at the hands of Kane will be Taker's fault. And for that, Taker will pay in the fires of hell. Now, Kane, set those comers on fire. Woo.
Top of
December
Lord.
1st. So bad. December 1st, 1997. Before Brian Christopher can make his entrance, Kane and Paul Bearer come down to destroy Scott Taylor. Despite some drop kicks from Taylor, Kane drills him with a chokeslam and a tombstone. This is on your hands, Undertaker. Until you accept the challenge of your brother, the beatings will continue. Oh, yes.
Before Rikishi and Too Cool, they were known as Too Much. I
Yeah,
remember those days.
those are my guys, man. Top five, baby. Whoop, whoop. I know. I saw that when I'm like, why do these guys sound familiar? I know these names.
It's Scotty
And then when they
and
gave him too much, I was like,
Grandmaster. Yeah,
yeah, I'm like, you guys are being too much now with this.
yeah. They used to come in the green tights. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. December 7th, 1997, In Your House 18. That's right, we're at 18 of these now. DX, Jeff Jarrett versus Undertaker. The two were having a pretty classic wrestling match. That one's for you, Ken. Nothing special, but it was a standard Undertaker match. Always entertaining to watch, and then suddenly the lights go out. Kane's music, the fire, the entrance. Um, JR on commentary. Everything about this feud is so legendary. Although all Kane did was come in and slaps the hell out of Undertaker, I think it did a great job of portraying you cannot keep ignoring me.
Exactly.
The Undertaker will not be able to have a match without Kane coming in and ruining it for him, so he must face Kane. After Kane leaves Undertaker delivered, almost the biggest chokeslam I'd ever seen, but Jeff Jarrett didn't go down properly, so it ended up not looking good.
I remember that. Yeah,
Jeff Jarrett DQ
Jeff
win.
botched the hell out of that. Oh, leave it to Jeff.
December December 15, 1997, Raw. Michael Cole interviews The Undertaker to start the show. Cole announces that Undertaker will face Shawn Michaels for the WWF title
Oh my
in a
God,
casket
Michael
match at the
Cole.
Royal Rumble.
A young
Taker,
Michael Cole.
Right.
before his blonde highlights, where he looked like
Yeah,
a freaking, pop boy.
yeah.
Taker says he has faced Shawn twice, but nothing has been settled. He knows that he can beat Shawn, though when it's just one-on-one. Cole reminds Taker that this will be in a casket match. Taker says he has only lost one casket match over the years, and it took 10 of the best wrestlers in the biz to do it. Since DX doesn't have 10 members and Shawn doesn't have 10 friends, he thinks he'll be okay. Taker
Shawn doesn't have
warns
10 friends.
Taker warned Shawn to give his soul to the Lord because his scrawny self belongs to him. No matter the outcome, one of them at the Royal Rumble will rest in peace. The lights go out, and here comes Kane and Paul Bearer out to the ring. Bearer reminds Taker once again that he killed his own parents and that all the damage Kane has done dishing out on the WWF the past couple months is on his hands. If Taker would just accept the match with his brother, all of this carnage will end. In order to provoke his brother, Kane slaps Taker across the face one good time. He tries to slap Taker again, but Taker stops his hand. Taker shakes his head no as they stand eye to eye. Before Kane can do any more provoking, Taker walks away and heads up the ramp. With his back turned, Kane sets the turnbuckles on fire in a great visual.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What a build, man.
Yeah.
Ugh.
They don't make them like they used to.
Oh my God, dude. December 2nd, 1997, Raw, Undertaker versus Rocky Maivia. Nation of Domination ringside. Lots of back and forth thanks to ringside shenanigans and Paul Bearer even coming out. Rocky misses a clothesline and turns into a chokeslam to set up the tombstone. As Taker covers, the lights go out and we know what's coming. Paul Bearer brings out Kane as the Nation of Domination clear out. Once again, Bearer tries to talk the Undertaker into fighting Kane, but Taker will not strike his own flesh and blood, even when Kane beats him down into a corner.
Yeah.
Taker considers it just a second, but never pulls the trigger. That's the closest he's come to doing anything about this Kane situation to date. Paul Bearer, 1998, will be the year of Kane.
Yeah.
December 29, 1997, Raw. The DOA, Flash Funk, the Headbangers, and Scott Taylor are banding together to take care of Kane. It might take all of them to beat this man. The 7 guys mentioned earlier who have been figuratively burned by Kane came out to the ring and call out Kane. You ask and you shall receive. He and Paul Bearer head down to the ring. Right as Kane makes it to the ring, the Undertaker's music hits, and the brothers look eye to eye at one another. When the moment is right, both Kane and the Undertaker start punching the DOA, Headbangers, Flash Funk, and Scott Taylor out of the ring. Once they're all gone, Undertaker and Kane give each other looks, and Taker walks away. At the top of the ramp, Taker looks at the camera and reminds us that he will never fight his brother. January 5th, 1998, Raw. Rumors of Kane and Bear's relationship ending? Bear blames Taker and begs Kane to come home. Taker versus HBK at Royal Rumble for the WWF Championship. Taker has said in Broken Skull sessions, the first was his favorite this was his favorite Hell in a Cell match.
Okay.
HBK calls out Taker. The Druids bring the casket out, and it's DX themed. HBK thinks it's Trips in China pranking again, but they show up on the stage and Taker pulls HBK into the casket. It's great. Oh.
Or
January.
China.
Yeah. You got to feel for her. January 12, 1998, Kane helps Taker against the DX attack. Have the Brothers of Destruction united for the first time? HBK, China try to recruit Kane, but Taker comes out. DX jumps Taker until Kane comes to defend him, and they salute each other. Fire and the kneel. January 18, 1988, Royal Rumble. Kane double crosses Taker. Undertaker versus HBK for the WWF Championship. The main event is in a casket match. What a main event. HBK and Taker produce an absolute gold even back then. They never seem to have a bad or even an average match. You got to admire their chemistry. You can't get enough of them in the ring together, and it was good not to see a lot of involvement from the other DX members. So just let HBK and Taker battle in the ring. Solid spots. Taker with the catching power slam from the top rope. HBK with a moonsault on Taker. Taker looks to win after a very good-looking jumping tombstone into the casket. But then 6 wrestlers come from the locker room and lay into Taker, only to be stopped by Kane coming to the ring and saving his brother. But then he turns on Taker with a choke slam from the apron into the casket.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
they
definitely.
bring the casket to they bring the casket to the stage. They use a pickaxe to open cracks at the top to pour gasoline into it and all over it before lighting it up with Taker inside. Just when you thought it wasn't happening, this all just builds up the Undertaker and Kane feud even more. Man.
Builds up to a great match.
Right?
More on that
January.
in a little bit.
Yeah. January 19, 1998, Raw. Kane and Paul Bearer mock The Undertaker after the events of the Royal Rumble. Bearer says Taker is gone and never to return. And then the Druids bring a casket down to the ramp to Taker's music. But Kane pops out of it. Where's Taker?
That is the question.
Yeah. He does a lot of good disappearing acts. March 2nd, 1998, Raw. The Undertaker returns and says he'll walk through the fires of hell to face Kane. Coffin on the stage after the lights went out and the bell kept tolling. Lightning hits the coffin lid off and Taker rises from it. welcome to hell, and the demon who will lead you to eternal damnation. Kane, you disappointed me. Is that the best effort you could put together at the Royal Rumble? Did you think you could destroy me? Don't you know you can't destroy that does not wish to perish? And you, Paul, the audacity to come out here week after week and claim responsibility for my disappearance. The fact of the matter is, all the times I return to the world of darkness, it's of my own accord. It's a time of spiritual healing. It's a time for the truth, and I know the truth. What was I doing was soothing the souls of my parents because I had to explain why I have to do the one thing I promised I would never do. I will walk straight to the fires of hell to face you, Cain. And when you looked into the eyes of your older brother, you will understand why I am the most feared entity of the World Wrestling Federation. You will understand why I am the Reaper of Wayward Souls, and you will understand why I am the Lord of Darkness. Kane, there's one thing that I want you to think about from now and March 29th, WrestleMania 14. I want you to remember when we were small children and we would begin to fight. Mother and father would have to pull me off of you. Well, this time there will be nobody there to save you. May the hounds of hell eat your rotting soul, and this time may you rest in peace.
Golly, man.
The build
So
up to
good.
this is crazy.
Greatest storyline ever, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I hope I couldn't help but take it down. It was just huge.
Oh yeah.
Um, March 9th, 1998, Raw. Undertaker plays mind games with Kane and Paul Bearer, interviewing in the back. Kane and Bearer are messed with by Undertaker, opening up bench doors. Then he hits the lights and appears in the ring before shutting the lights off again to disappear. March 23rd, 1998, Raw. Undertaker saves Sable from Kane and has a Kane effigy in a casket on fire on the stage. Mother, father, I've done some things in my life which I'm not very proud. I'm sure there's been occasions where I haven't lived up to your expectations of me. I can only hope that now you understand that I've come to my crossroads. The devil himself stands before me of my own flesh and blood, of my own brother Kane. Mother, please forgive me for the sin that I'm about to commit. A sin so heinous, but it's something that must be done. In the end, I only hope that together as one we can rest in peace, a family once again. If that's not the case, I alone am willing to serve my penance. I alone am willing to burn in my own damnation. I am willing to look my destiny in the eye and go where the Reaper leads me. Please understand, he's given me no other choice. I have to fight. Just know that I love you.
Great promo.
Yeah. That's heading into WrestleMania 14, March 29, 1998.
I was there.
I was just going to ask you, were you at this one too?
Yep. This was in
Man,
Boston. I was there. I was
Undertaker
7 years
versus
old.
Kane.
Yep.
My other favorite Kane rivalry is against Pete Rose.
Oh God. Yeah. More on that later.
The 20
Actually, this was
Druids.
here. This was the first time. You're right. No, this was the first time it happened. I forgot. Yeah. Happened the next year, which I was also there.
The
This
20
was
Druids.
if I'm not mistaken, Kane was the first one to kick out of the tombstone because I was there. And when he
Yeah.
kicked out that first tombstone, which looked kind of botched,
Yeah.
kind of like sideways. I don't know if you've ever seen clips or if you've ever seen WrestleMania
Yeah,
14,
I think I know what you
Uh,
but it,
mean.
it looked like he landed on his side, like on the side of his head, like so. He kicked out of it, and I was like, holy shit. It took, I think, 2 or 3 tombstones to beat Kane. It was nice. Great
yeah.
match. Can you say what is it, 7-0 now? Or is it
Yeah.
8-0?
No, 7.
7-0? Yeah, because he
Yeah.
missed 10. 7-0. 7-0.
Yeah.
This is great. The start of the Attitude Era, this WrestleMania. This is the beginning of the Attitude Era.
Nice.
The golden era for me. Prime time. This is when I was really invested. Now we get edgy from here. Austin versus Michaels, Mike Tyson, of course, turning on DX.
Right.
Classic. And an underrated match, which a lot of people don't talk about, was the New Age Outlaws versus the late great Terry Funk and Cactus Jack in a
Yes.
dumpster match. This is where I discovered Terry Funk. And ever since then,
Yeah.
I, gone back and see all his old matches. Classic.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Terry Funk.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I
But
remember Terry from the 80s and 90s and shit.
yeah,
So,
this is where I
love
discovered
him.
he was known as Chainsaw Charlie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Triple H versus Owen Hart. I remember. And then who else was there? I mean, I think it was like Legion of Doom. There was like a battle royal. That was the first match. Great WrestleMania started the Attitude Era. But yeah, Taker versus Kane.
You,
Amazing match.
Kenny, any thoughts, comments?
I was in it. There you go. You good?
For sure. So, as the 20 druids with flaming torches for Taker's entrance was epic. It was like this
Oh
Dracula
yeah.
style outfit.
Yep. With the hood, like the cape. Yeah.
What a match. Kane beats the hell out of Taker, but they go back and forth.
Yep.
Kane breaks out of the tombstone at 2, as Jose mentioned.
Yes.
First wrestler to do that to
Yes.
Taker, like Jose mentioned. 2 tombstones. And he kicks out after 3 like a no-sell Hogan.
Yeah, I remember that. Forgot
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, that's a classic. That's a
7
classic.
0. 7 and 0. Even with Bear and Kane attacking him after the match, tombstone to chair. Only the start of a brutal tombstones onto objects for Kane. If you know, you know.
Yep. Yeah.
March 30th, 1998 Raw. Paul Bearer with Kane challenge Undertaker to an Inferno match.
Ooh, I
A-
remember this too.
Yeah.
yeah. April 6, 1998. Kane and Paul Bearer set fire and destroyed the Undertaker's parents' gravesite. First things, what happened at
Crazy.
WrestleMania.
Wild, dude.
Kane found out that I'm not just
Oh
his
man.
brother, but I am the Lord of Darkness. And Kane, as big and as strong as you are, you did give me the beating like no one ever has. But what you have to realize that the soul powers the body, and yours is more unpure than mine is. And you were defeated. But we have our desperate men resorting to desperate actions. What you have to realize, Kane, is just like when we were children, I would beat you at will. It doesn't matter if there's fire in the ring, fire around the ring, fire on me. When it's all said and done at Unforgiven, when you're looking up at me and your body is set on fire, it will be the beginning of your eternal damnation. April 13, 1988, Raw. An angry Undertaker destroys robbers and calls out Kane. Kane, it's time your big brother shows you what evil is all about. No longer are you the hunter, but now you are the hunted. I can feel your presence in the building. This night will go on for eternity until you show your face. It's time, Kane, for you to come out of the darkness. Undertaker destroys the headbangers later on in the show, while Paul
Yeah.
Bearer and Kane issue another challenge match in a cemetery.
The
The
headbangers.
April,
That's good stuff.
yeah.
headbangers, yeah.
April 20th, 1998, Raw. Kane chokeslams Undertaker onto their mother's casket. Kane and Bear undug their parents and brought them to the stage. Bear lights up the dad's casket before Taker tries to interfere and catches a chokeslam into his mother's casket. Brutal.
So wild, man.
Yeah.
Golly.
Attitude Era at its finest.
True, man. True.
April 26th, In Your House 19, Unforgiven. Undertaker versus Kane in a first ever Inferno match. Crazy match. Vader helped out at the ramp after Taker throws Kane over the flames to the outside. He gets out with the dive, beats up Bear with a drum set on stage after beating Kane with the steel chair. Ringside. On his way back, he reverses Kane into the side of the ring where his arm catches fire and he wins. Um,
They've
April
been building this.
27th.
They've been building this for like 2 years. If you've been following along with
Yeah.
us here, you realize how crazy that is.
Yeah.
Golly.
And 2 years
Yeah.
felt like an eternity back then. It
Well,
wasn't
yeah.
like now it just
Nowadays,
goes
if you
like,
try to do a storyline for a month, everybody's like, "Oh, come on already," you know.
yeah,
They
exactly.
built this from
It felt like an
1996
eternity
to
back then.
1998.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Pre-internet. Even though Windows 98 was a thing, but still. It's just pre-internet.
April 27th, 1998, Raw. Taker destroys Barry Windham. with a choke slam from hell and a
Love Barry.
tombstone pile driver. Paul Bearer reveals that he's Kane's father. Taker says, Kane, last night you looked into the eyes of the dragon and you got burned. But you see, Kane, you wanted a tight with your brother. Last night wasn't the end. It was the beginning. So I want you to come to the ring and let's finish it. I'm not moving until you come out here, Kane, and I have all eternity to wait for you. May 4th, 1998, Raw. Paul Bearer reveals the details of how he impregnated Undertaker's mother in a recorded locker room segment with Jerry the King Lawler. Kane with Paul Bearer versus Goldust. Undertaker attacks Paul Bearer, and then Kane and Taker brawl.
Insane of how I impregnated your mother.
And enter Vince Russo.
Enter Vince Russo, yeah. Bro.
Uh,
Oh, shit,
you knew it was a Vince product, right?
You can just
Yeah.
tell. Yeah, that's where you know it's Vince Russo.
May 11th, 1998 Raw. The Undertaker destroys Jerry Lawler with a chokeslam from hell. Kane comes out and interrupts before Jerry gets hit with the tombstone pile driver.
Poor
Paul
Jerry.
Bearer says next week he will prove he is Kane's father. Jerry tries to escape, but there's no escaping the dead man, and he takes a tombstone pile driver for his trouble.
Jerry got wiped.
May 18th, 1998, Raw. Kane and Paul Bearer get DNA tests, and later Undertaker and Vader attack them.
Fucking episode of Mario all of a sudden. God, Vince Russo sucks.
King Pringle.
May 25th, 1998, Raw. The Undertaker chokeslams Mr. McMahon in his special referee shirt
Oh, I remember
for
that.
Austin versus
I remember
Taker.
that.
And the Undertaker and Kane brawl some more.
Oh, okay, with the referee
Kane
shirt.
comes out before McMahon gets hit with a tombstone pile driver, but
Oh,
Austin
man.
comes out. He stuns Briscoe
Yes,
and
he does.
Patterson before hitting Dude Love with the chair as Dude Love attempts to save
Oh,
McMahon.
my God. You forgot to mention the 98 Rumble where Mick Foley came in as Dude, Cactus, and Mankind all at the same.
Yeah, it's my
Here's my
favorite
dude
one.
Love.
Yeah.
Eh.
Oh, yeah, I love Dude Love. I'm a Cactus guy, but Dude Love is great.
Yeah.
Dude Love Austin rivalry was great. I love that. But go on, Luis.
June 1st, 1998, Raw. The Undertaker arrives at Raw and is looking for McMahon. The Undertaker is pissed and demands a title shot. He says, "Why am I so pissed at McMahon?" Vince knows as someone who would give someone an opportunity. But you see, that's where all the giving stopped and all the taking began. Shortly after my arrival at the World Wrestling Federation, I became the Slayer of the Dragons. Now you ask, what do I mean by that? Vince McMahon knew that I would be loyal for giving him an opportunity. So what he did, he put every giant and every freak that he knew his hand-picked champions couldn't beat, and he sicked me on them, and I beat him. I destroyed him, and I moved on. What I did for Vince McMahon is make his kingdom safe for himself and all of his hand-picked champions. The whole time I knew that my time would come. I made his kingdom safe, and there was no one left then. I get my opportunities. Oh, yes, I am a former two-time Wrestling Federation champion, but as you all know, my tenure as champion never lasted that long. You know why? Because Vince McMahon didn't want someone like The Undertaker representing the World Wrestling Federation. But I remain loyal even after all his hand-chosen favorites left town for greener pastures, more money. I stayed here. I stayed by his side, thinking my time would come. How did I get repaid for that? He forces me to fight my own brother. He gives Paul Bearer an open forum to discuss every tragic incident in the life of The Undertaker. For what reason? I'll tell you why. Because it's all ratings. He put my family tragedy on the line for ratings. Even after all that, I never stopped smiling, and I kept on fighting. I took care of my family business, and Stone Cold Steve Austin right to the top. Don't get me wrong. I got nothing against Steve Austin because all he ever did was come to the ring and fight me like a man, which is all I ever asked. You see, Vince, after years of mistreatment and throwing my family in my face the last 8 months, now it's time The Undertaker got what is rightfully his. I demand my shot at the World Wrestling Federation title. Now I've done enough talking. Now, Vince, Mr. McMahon, whatever you like to call yourself these days, I say it's time you got your pencil neck geek self out here and face the Reaper. Paul Bearer is very confident that Kane will defeat The Undertaker.
Pencil neck.
Undertaker versus Kane, #1 contenders match. Mankind came back and interfered and cost him the match. Kane is the #1 contender.
Wow.
Crazy. I remember that too. This was at, what was this again? This was on,
This was
was this,
the
this wasn't King of the Ring. No, this was,
no, it was Raw. It
it
was
was Raw.
June
Yeah.
1st, 98
Yep.
Raw.
Yeah. Right before King of the Ring, I think. Or was it that year? Yeah. I remember. I got them mixed up.
No worries.
I was watching though.
June 8, 1998 Raw. The Undertaker's Night of Destruction. Kane and Mankind attack Stone Cold Steve Austin after pretending to have Undertaker come out. Austin ends up in a casket. Taker's interfering and attacking everyone during their matches all night.
They might go dirty with the casket.
Oh my God, dude. June 15, 1998, Raw. Paul Bearer with Kane and Mankind. They challenge Austin and Taker to a Hell in a Cell match. After Vince blames Undertaker for the attack on Austin the week before by Kane and Mankind, Taker tells Austin he has nothing but respect for everything he's done and that that the world title still means something to him, old school style. As Taker threatens McMahon, Kane, Mankind, and Bearer come out. Kane and Mankind with Paul Bearer compete in a tag title #1 contender at Royal Rumble. They win it, and then they head to the main event against Taker and Austin in a tag Hell in a Cell.
Mhm.
Off-air footage of Kane and Austin on top of the cell and coming down. Taker took Kane down the ramp, left Mankind in the ring with Austin, who hits the stunner on him, then does the Austin ring walkout, fingers up.
Aura, infinite aura.
Yeah. June 22nd, 1998, Raw. Kane, if I don't win the title, I will set myself on fire. First words in 20 years. Kane destroys Road Dogg. Undertaker attacks Paul Bearer in his home. Mankind consoles a distraught Kane after Undertaker assaulted Paul Bearer at his home. Austin gets covered in blood. Kane comes out to say that Sunday the blood he's covered in will be for real. Yep, King of the Ring.
There we go.
June 28, 1998.
98.
Undertaker versus Mankind. And that legendary Hell in a Cell spot, King of the Ring.
Yeah.
The match starts from the top, and not even 5 minutes in, Mankind gets thrown out for that dangerous, famous spot where he hits the table.
Yeah, that's crazy.
6 minutes later, after being stretchered out, he pushes back through and climbs the Hell in the Cell, taking the second legendary spot, the chokeslam to the top and to the mat below.
Yeah. To the
Which
middle of the
wasn't
ring.
supposed to happen at all.
No.
First of all, he wasn't even supposed to go back. The Undertaker said, wow, this is going to be the easiest day ever of work, man. All I got to do is throw him down and we're done. And like, he's coming back. He's like, what are you doing? Then they didn't expect him.
He had a bad ankle too.
Yeah, he didn't expect him to actually go through the fence so fast through the cage when he threw him through it. They thought it would take a couple of tries. He went right through it. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah, a moment that will live in infamy for the rest of eternity.
Yeah, so much there, man. So much there.
Moment.
Yeah.
Dude, Terry Funk tries to help Mick Foley and gets chokeslammed by Taker, who comes down the opening of the cage with a bad ankle, no less. Yeah. Mankind gets up, reverses an old school from Taker, and pushes him off the apron into the side of the cell. Taker hits the tombstone and wins a brutal match, perhaps the most brutal one ever.
Yeah. That old school reversal, I remember seeing that too, because that was the first time I ever saw someone reverse it. Right. Leave it to Mick Foley to do that shit. What a legend, man. Yeah. I love Mick. Slow watch.
Man,
toughest dude in the business. My body aches just thinking about falling off from up there, dude.
And still alive to talk about it. How he's still alive.
Would have killed lesser men, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I feel pretty similar after 3 hours in his chair.
June 29th, 1998, Raw. Mr. McMahon presents the WWF World Championship after beating Austin in a first blood match. Austin demands rematch that night since Taker interfered to help Kane win. Taker says he interfered because he didn't want his brother to burn himself alive for trying to be as good as him. Undertaker shows up to ringside even after Vince banned him, and Austin still beats Kane to become new WWF champion. July 6, 1998. Raw. Undertaker demands a world title shot from Stone Cold Steve Austin. Austin accepts, but Mr. McMahon will not have it and forces them to tag at the pay-per-view against Kane and Mankind before choosing a number one contender. Undertaker destroys D'Lo Brown, the Godfather. Bow, 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 bow. And Terry Funk with chokeslams from hell. Kane, Mankind, Undertaker are put into a triple threat match for the number one contender. Undertaker dresses as Kane. Not the first time he's going to do this.
Yeah.
Not the last.
No.
Right.
And is a no-show for the triple threat match. Undertaker dressed as Kane wins. Oh. July 13, 1998, Raw. Undertaker versus Vader, Kane, Paul Bearer, and Mankind watch ringside. Taker wins, but everyone is questioning Kane and Taker are teaming up after last week and saved Mankind from hitting Taker with a chair. Kane and Mankind win the tag titles by the end of the night. What? Tag team rematch with 3 referees? 2 enforcers outside? Austin and Taker? The referee inside is a regularly scheduled program. Kane and Taker showed they are in cahoots. July 20th, 1998, Raw. The Undertaker snaps and chokeslams Mr. McMahon, Commissioner Slaughter, and Gerald Briscoe. Taker was supposed to tag with Austin, but is seen leaving the building with his bags. The tag match begins, and it's a 2-on-1, Mankind and Kane versus Austin until Taker shows up with a chair. July 26, 1998, In Your House 23, Fully Loaded, Undertaker and Austin versus Kane and Mankind. It was a question of if it would work, but Austin and Taker dethroned Kane and Mankind. Taker left with both belts, though. Talk about dysfunctional tag. July 27, 1998, Raw. The Undertaker demands an apology from Stone Cold Steve Austin after tombstoning his brother to hell to win the tag titles. Austin comes out and works it out. New Age Outlaws versus Taker and Austin. Taker has a cold one, and Kane and Mankind attack. August 2nd, 1998, Heat. Kane and Mankind versus The Rock and Owen Hart, The Nation. Rock and Owen win a title shot against Undertaker and Austin. August 3rd, 1998, Raw, Undertaker and Austin versus Rock and Owen Hart for the WWF tag titles. Taker has a new entrance. Taker and Austin retain, but Mankind, Kane, the New Age Outlaws all attack after the match. August 9th, 1998, Heat. This is the next show that they have on Sunday nights.
Sunday Night Heat. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Mankind challenges Undertaker to a match with Kane and Bear with him. Undertaker, dressed as Kane again, takes out Mankind. August 10th, 1998, Raw. Mankind asks for Mr. McMahon's help for the truth. Mr. McMahon thinks Kane is Undertaker and threatens to unmask him. Undertaker shows up before Vince could unmask him. Fatal four-way tag match versus Taker and Austin, Mankind and Kane, New Age Outlaws, Rock and Taker, gets chokeslammed by Kane for new champions. Austin looks betrayed. August 16, 1998, Heat. Austin gets trapped between Undertaker and Kane.
Hey, my 8th birthday. I remember that.
August 17th, 1998, Raw. Kane dresses up as Undertaker and goes after Austin. Austin and Kane Taker brawl into the stage area where Undertaker is parked in a hearse.
I forgot about that one. The fucking hearse.
They just took turns dressing up as each other.
Yeah.
Hilarious, dude.
We are running out of ideas.
Right? August 24th, 1998, Raw. Undertaker and Kane, Brothers of Destruction, united for the first time. Kane and Taker attack Paul Bearer. Mankind comes out to protect Uncle Paul. Then they beat on him and team up Spike Tombstone him. Austin comes out and congratulates them on the family reunion, then tells them to watch their back. Undertaker versus Mankind Hell in a Cell. Taker threatens Austin and calls him out, and Austin jumped Kane and busted him open. Taker attacks Vince. Then Austin came out of the casket, and Kane came out of it too. How many people can this casket hold?
it's
That's what I
it's
love
a
myself.
Sarlacc.
It's
a
also
bottomless
double
pit.
wide and double deep. They brought back the Yokozuna one.
Double wide, double
Hey guys,
wide.
guess what I found in the back? Let's use it.
Dust it off and bring it back.
Vinnie Mac was on Demon Time with these storylines.
Oh my god.
Fucking Vince.
August 30th, 1998 SummerSlam. Undertaker versus Stone Cold Steve Austin for the WWE Championship.
I
What a
remember this.
match.
Yeah,
Barn
amazing.
burner back and forth. Taker asked Kane to stay in the back, and Austin did not let up. And still, Austin retains.
Yep.
August 31st, 1998. Raw on Saturday, I guess.
Yeah,
Mr.
that was on
McMahon.
Saturday. I remember that one.
Yeah, I kept looking at the dates. I'm like,
I forgot why it was Saturday. I think I don't
filming
remember
or
why.
something?
No, was this? No, this was before Columbine. I don't remember why it was, but yeah, it was on a Saturday.
Yeah. Mr. McMahon angers Undertaker and Kane and sends them on a path of destruction. September 6th, 1998, Sunday Heat. The Undertaker and Kane versus Animal and Draws. Destroyed.
R.I.P.
Then they go
Draws.
to the back and
Animal.
bring out Patterson and Briscoe, McMahon stooges, and destroy them since Vince won't come out. Vince ends up coming out later and reveals his master plan when Austin comes out. Once 9/27, Undertaker and Kane will face on September 27. Undertaker and Kane will face Austin in a triple threat for a WWF Championship.
That did happen.
Yeah. September 7th, 1998, Raw, Brothers of Destruction, Austin and McMahon highlights for Triple Threat Championship match. The Brothers of Destructions versus Nation of Domination, Brown and Henry, D'Lo Brown and Mark Henry, Sexy
Yeah.
Chocolate. I still remember that gimmick when I
That
was playing
theme
the
song
game.
was
I was
so
like,
hard too, man. That Mark Henry. Yeah.
Some shit, some
I
romantic
don't
thing.
I don't want to give it all to you. Yeah, right on.
Shane
Mark
has been
Henry, man.
announcing with JR since he debuted on August 2nd, 98 with Jim Cornette. King and JR are on Raw. Brock interfered and it helped for a little bit, but Kane and Taker double chokeslam Henry, and then it's Spike Tombstone time for D'Lo, and it's over.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't take Mark Henry seriously.
No.
September 14, 1998 Raw. Undertaker, Kane, Austin, Mr. McMahon segment. Vince confirms it's a glorified handicap match, but you still gotta wonder only one can win the title. McMahon confirms the Brothers of Destruction are protecting him. Austin still attacks and takes a double choke slam. Kane with Undertaker versus Rock. Mankind attacks Kane with the sledgehammer, so Rock wins. Taker makes a match against Mankind, about to destroy him with the sledgehammer, but the Rock come out of a dumpster ringside and he chop blocked Taker long enough to pull Mankind over the barricade. September 20th, 1998, Heat. Undertaker and Kane interview. Taker talks business deal with McMahon. The business deal is don't anger Kane and Taker. Austin, it's not the Brother of Destruction's fault that you've upset McMahon. Mankind, The Rock, and Shamrock. Taker promises they will get hurt if they get in the way. DOA, for all they know, it stands for Dead on Arrival. Kane speaks using his voice modulator, and then they get attacked by all three of the guys they mentioned. September 21st, 1998, Raw. McMahon has all three, Shamrock, Rock, and Mankind, in the ring to discuss making Austin tag against the Brothers of Destruction tonight. None of them should be his partner because he wants to make a triple threat number one contenders match for them. The Brothers of Destruction warn Steve Austin. Billy Gunn is Austin's surprise partner, and McMahon is not too happy. Undertaker and Kane destroy Billy for the win.
Mr.
Austin,
Ass.
angry, grabs a chair to get his piece of flesh, hitting Taker and Kane before leaving. McMahon sends Kane and Taker to attack the triple threat he set up earlier. Austin takes his chance to get McMahon while Taker and Kane are busy in the ring.
Oh man, Austin and McMahon. Ah,
There you go.
what a time. Oh
September
man, we were robbed.
Man, definitely. September 27, 1998, Heat. China attacks Mark Henry backstage. McMahon is checking the cage, and Austin is dressed as the cage maintenance worker and attacks McMahon. Kane and Taker climb in, but Austin is quick and gets out.
Vince will
September
never
20
go to heaven.
September 27, 1998, In Your House 24, Breakdown. Undertaker versus Kane versus Stone Cold Steve Austin for the WWF Championship. But Kane and Taker cannot pin each other. Basically a handicap match. Double
Yeah.
chokeslam and double pin. McMahon took the belt and left in his limo. September 28, 1998, Raw. Undertaker and Kane break Mr. McMahon's leg with the steel steps.
Oh, I remember that. Where he flicked him off as he turned around with the stairs.
Before that, Austin uses a Zamboni to get to the ring and jump over security to beat up Mr. McMahon. Kane and Undertaker. Yeah, Kane versus Undertaker with Steve Austin as special referee for the WWF Championship at Judgment Day. The Brothers of Destruction versus Shamrock, Rock, and Mankind. The Rock hits Taker with the Rock Bottom and wins the match to become number one contender. October 5th, 1990. I'm telling you, do you smell what the Rock is cooking? Rock says, know your role and shut your mouth, you jabroni. 10-5-98 Raw. Kane versus Ken Shamrock. Good back and forth match. Taker came out and looked to help his brother, or did he? Kane was going for his top rope flying clothesline. Don't know why a man that size has any business being up there, but Kane did. And Taker decided to hop the apron, hit the top rope while messing with Shamrock, which caused Kane to lose his balance and fall. Rock versus Undertaker next. Kane tried to return the favor, but the ref was knocked out for Rock to take advantage. Tombstone on the chair ends Rock's night. Austin is out of jail and attacks Vince at the hospital where he's suffering from a broken leg.
Right,
was this with the frying pan?
Yeah, with the pan,
Yeah.
the bedpan.
The frying pan.
Oh,
one of my
man.
favorite segments of all time, man.
It gets better, man.
I'll take it from here, nurse.
October 12th, 1998, Raw. Stone Cold Steve Austin filled Vince McMahon's Corvette with cement,
Oh, I remember that.
which led to McMahon booking Austin in the main event, learning with The Rock he's teaming with The Rock to face Kane and The Undertaker, a match that ended in a disqualification victory for Austin and Rock.
Yep.
October 18, 1998, the infamous pay-per-view that is now a staple for you fans watching today's age. In Your House 26, Judgment Day, back when it was a pay-per-view. Kane versus Undertaker with Austin special referee for the WWF Championship.
Mhm.
Austin was hilarious as referee before and after. He says, no pulling hair, no low blows, and F you both. He says, ring the bell. The match was back and forth until Paul Bearer came out with a chair. He tried to trick Kane, but it didn't work and needed Undertaker to hit Kane with the chair. Austin had been knocked down during all this, but got up and refused to pin. Hits Taker with the stunner and pins both to declare himself the winner. Vince and him go back and forth on whether he's fired or not. Oh, what a freaking show.
Yeah.
October 19, 1998 Raw. Undertaker reunites with Paul Bearer. Undertaker explains why he would reunite with such an evil, despicable man again. Bearer understands Darkless like no one else does, and together they will bring a poison to the WWF. Together they will bring the Ministry of Darkness. Then he proceeds to talk about Kane being weak and how he set that fire on purpose to get rid of his weakness. Bearer confirms and pushes Kane away too. Kane comes out and challenges Taker to a casket match. November 1st, 1998 Heat. Undertaker versus Godfather. Bow, 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 bow. Ho train. It ain't easy being a pimp. Taker likes hoes and Kane is in the rafters? Taker attacks Godfather and the refs until Kane distracts him. November 2nd, 1998 Raw, Kane's Path of Destruction. Kane's been coming out during all matches and attacking everyone. He finally gets to Undertaker versus Stone Cold Steve Austin in a cage match. Kane sets part of the cage on fire as he proceeds to enter. Austin and Taker begin to brawl with him now, too. November 8th, 1998 Heat. Undertaker hits X-Punk with a devastating choke slam.
Say X-Punk.
Yeah. November 9th, 1998 Raw. Undertaker hits X-Pac with a fireball to the face. X-Pac and Taker were set for a match, but Kane came out.
Xbox.
X-Pac. Yeah.
Xbox.
November 15th, 1998 Heat. The Brothers of Destruction make their presence known before Survivor Series. November 15, 1998, Survivor Series. Deadly Games. Oh, I love this because I'm a tournament guy. I love this. Undertaker gets a first round bye, but has to face Kane in the second round. Kane is out for blood and revenge, but Bearer and Taker cheat to pull the win from him. The next round for Undertaker is against The Rock. The Rock was holding his own, but Taker was about to win until Kane decided to get
Kane
involved.
disqualifies him. Gets
He
him
attacks
disqualified.
Rock. Yeah, he gets Taker DQ'd, and The Rock moves on. Kane isn't done with Taker and proceeds to attack him. Ooh.
And that's when The Rock won his first world title, was at that Survivor Series. And he joined the corporation.
I wish
Corporate
all
Rock.
Survivor Series were like that.
Oh, Prime Rock. The
Yeah.
corporation. I love it.
November 23rd, 1998 Raw. The Undertaker, with Paul Bearer, attacks and abducts Stone Cold Steve Austin. Undertaker attempts to embalm Steve Austin, and Kane shows up and stops it. November 29th, 1998 Heat. Undertaker
Embalming
and
is
Paul Bearer
crazy.
warn Steve Austin and Kane. November 30th, 1998 Raw. Austin is looking for Undertaker and Paul Bearer, but Undertaker and Paul Bearer are looking for Kane. Kane and Stone Cold torment Paul Bearer and stuff him into a sewer. They put Kane's mask on Taker and stuff him in the body bag. So when Paul came back for the white shirt asylum security, they had switched. They'd done a switcheroo. December 6, 1998 Heat. Undertaker versus Mankind. Austin watching from the crowd. He pours his beer on Undertaker because, of course, lots of back and forth by Mankind and Taker in this one. But the WWF champ Rock interferes when Sacco comes out, and it's a DQ, and you know Austin got to get in there. December 6, 1998, Capital Carnage, Undertaker versus Stone Cold versus Mankind versus Kane. It's a fatal four-way. Gerald Briscoe, a special referee. Austin pulled the win, pinning Kane after a ferocious stunner. Lots happening between Mankind and Taker outside. December 7th, 1998, Raw. Stone Cold is helpless to the Ministry of Darkness. Austin and Taker pull promos, summing up everything they've done to each other. The Ministry of Stone Cold. Taker promises to sacrifice Austin to his ministry. Undertaker and The Rock versus Austin and Mankind. Lots of action back and forth, but Big Boss Man shows up, handcuffs Mankind to a rope, and it's DQ. While Taker and Austin brawl in the crowd, this would turn into an epic finish heading into the pay-per-view as Taker's Druids are at the ramp, and we see Austin become the first to get tied to the Taker Ministry logo. Austin, I have taken you, mind, body, and soul. The only thing is to bury you alive. December 13, 1998, In Your House 26, Rock Bottom. Stone Cold versus Undertaker with Paul Bearer, buried alive match. Another vicious back and forth. The Spanish announce table becomes a victim. Is this the first time, Kenny? Jose?
Oh no, definitely not the first time. No, that's an old
But
school
not the
thing.
last either. I know
No,
that.
definitely not the last, but no, it's definitely not the first. That's old.
Oh,
Uh,
I remember that. Yeah, no, it's not the first time. It's
No,
happened before.
that's way old.
Um, more brawling and throwing each other to the steel steps and ring posts. Austin hits Taker with a metal canteen and then a stunner. Austin leaves him in the grave and chases Paul Bearer to the back. Taker eventually gets out, and before Austin gets back but there's an explosion in the grave. Next thing you know, Kane is coming out of it. He attacks his brother and throws him back in the grave. Austin then drives up with a backhoe filled with dirt to pour on the grave with Taker in it. Pours some dirt with the
Backhoe.
shovel and has the backhoe finish the rest. Even opens a couple cold ones and sips away on Taker's grave to celebrate the victory that qualifies him for the Royal Rumble.
The backhoe, get over here.
Thoughts and comments, guys?
No, we're
Three
good so
hours. Let's
far.
go.
That's the end of chapter 5 and
Yeah.
story of the Undertaker. This is the last chapter we're doing for part 1. The Ministry of Darkness. It runs from 1999 and doesn't completely get to 2000, but I have it from 99 to 2000.
Yep.
January 1st, 1999, Raw. Brutal, scary video of Dennis Knight tied to a post waiting for the acolytes to bring him to Undertaker before the debut of the Ministry of Darkness. January 11th, 1999, Raw. The Undertaker returns and sacrifices Dennis Knight, who is re-christened into Midian. Undertaker and his druids are back on stage and have a throne for Taker to sit on. Paul Bearer is also with him, down in a grave, as it would be my final resting place, filling it with earth's rotting soil. They tried to destroy me, wishing it would just go away, but what is it? What have they really done? The simple minds of mortal men they sent back to the place that is my origin. Destroy me, the more they try, the more powerful I have become. And now I have risen from my earthly grave, and now I will slay the ones I once saved. The reckoning is upon us. The day that the Ministry of Darkness seizes the land, destroys all those you hold dear, and makes playthings of your heroes, and devours your innocence. The plague of darkness is coming, an all-encompassing evil from where there is no escape. There is no mercy, no hope. It is called the future, and I will look upon thee, and I will decide if you are an agent of darkness, or are you just kindling for my fires. The power of darkness will be offered to only a chosen few, and those that resist the temptations of my ministry. Pain becomes synonymous with punishment. Embrace the darkness and relish in the unearthly delight that pain has to offer. Resist, and there are no limits to the torment you subject yourself to. Don't fight it. It will tear your soul apart. So let my servants be few in secret. They shall rule thee many in the known, for I am the reaper of men, the chaser of souls, the weaver of nightmares. I am the heart of darkness. I am now and forever will be the purity of evil. The hell you were threatened with as a child is no longer an option. It is a reality, a living, breathing reality, and you are all right in the middle of it. Yes, hell has relocated to Earth. Now you will know why you were afraid of the dark, and you will learn why. Wow.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a speech. January 18, 1999, Raw. Undertaker warns of another sacrifice at the Royal Rumble. Taker has a new messenger, Midian. Druids, Acolytes, Farouk and Bradshaw debuted on November 18, 1998. They would have Don Callis as their manager. He called himself the Jackal. And Paul Bearer on the stage with his throne. Um, January 24th, 1999, Heat. Undertaker with the Ministry vows a new victim will be chosen at the Royal Rumble. January 21st, 1999, Royal Rumble. When the 11th man was scheduled to enter, nobody showed, and backstage, Mabel was shown throwing a headbanger Mosh into a wall before entering the Rumble himself in Mosh's place. Shortly after entering the match, Mabel took out Blackman, Severn, Singh, Meanie, and Draws, and started a clash with Road Dogg, who was just fresh and took Edge out, having the upper hand. But after having some dominance, the lights went out. When they came back up under blue hue, the Acolytes and Midian had eliminated Mabel and kidnapped him to meet The Undertaker, who put him in a trance. None of them were in the Rumble. He would be sacrificed and turned into Viscera. February 1st, 1999, Raw, the Ministry of Darkness versus the Brood. Undertaker had Gangrel hung by a noose. Then the Brood must have been sacrificed too, as Undertaker introduces them as new members of the Ministry of Darkness.
Yep.
The Acolytes destroy Road Dogg through a table. Viscera destroys Al Snow backstage.
Yeah.
What does everybody want?
Yeah. February 14, 1999, In Your House 27, St. Valentine's Day Massacre. The Ministry of Darkness members Viscera defeat Test by DQ, and Midian gets beat by Big Boss Man, but the Ministry of Darkness would come out to kidnap Big Boss Man. February 15, 1999, Raw. The Undertaker, with the Ministry of Darkness, terrorizes and gives Shane a mysterious black package for Mr. McMahon. Undertaker, with the Ministry of Darkness, threatened Vince and tell him that he will own the WWF. Bossman, Tess, Shamrock versus Ministry of Darkness. February 21st, 1999. Heat. Mr. McMahon books Undertaker versus Corporate Kane in a Inferno match the night prior to Raw. Mr. McMahon got a letter threat from Undertaker. Big Boss Man has been kidnapped, and Shane was turned into a messenger boy with that letter. In response to Taker's threatening letter, he has to face Corporate Kane in an Inferno match. Undertaker responds with, I may burn in hell, but if I do burn in hell, McMahon will go with me. Bossman versus Viscera. Kane interfered for Bossman's victory. Undertaker comes out and lights a fire around the ring before delivering his message. This Corporate Kane does not wear a suit or take off the mask. Man, so many Kane fans got mad during that time.
Yeah, for real.
February 22nd, 1999, Raw. Mr. McMahon wants Kane to destroy Undertaker in an Inferno. Undertaker versus Corporate Kane, Inferno Match 2. Kane and Taker are going back and forth brawling as the flames burn on the sides of the ring. Mr. McMahon is sitting at the announce table and has been given a black box gift. Vince opens it and there's a teddy bear, which upsets him, and he gets up and yells at Paul Bearer up the ramp. Kane throws Taker out of the ring and goes for a diving clothesline from the top rope to the outside. Taker avoids it, and Kane lands just on the side of the announce table. Kane goes for a big boot, but Taker pushes his foot to the apron, where he lights on fire, costing him the match. Taker walks to Vince, takes the teddy bear, while Vince is crying no. Taker sets it on fire and throws it to the ramp. February 28, 1999, Heat. Undertaker with the Ministry of Darkness. The teddy bear gets explained later on. They squash Kerrigan here. Taker threatens Mr. McMahon that I have been informed you were unable to be here tonight. How convenient. We're going to use this carnage as an example for you. March 1st, 1999, Raw. The Undertaker with Paul Bearer versus Mankind. Vince is sitting at the broadcast booth for the match and thinks he's set up for a trap for Taker. Taker did a promo telling Vince, I have the keys to your heart and soul. Vince knows what he's going to take. He refuses to talk about the teddy bear the week before. Undertaker versus Big Boss Man at WrestleMania 15 is announced. Looks like Mankind wins by countout as Taker is focused on beating up Vince. He's about to put him through the announcer's table, but Big Boss Man shows up and beats Taker with his nightstick. Before getting Vince out of there, Taker, not too happy, goes back into the ring where Mankind was celebrating his win and gets chokeslammed by an unhappy Taker. March 8, 1999 Raw. Undertaker tries to sacrifice Big Boss Man. The Ministry of Darkness in the ring attacking everyone. Taker calls out Big Boss Man and says he will make peace with his maker and Lord of Darkness. The Ministry of Darkness have found Big Boss Man and are tying him up to Taker's symbol to be sacrificed. Taker warns Vince that his corporation will fall. Bossman can never rest in peace as he will be sacrificed. Bossman powers out of the restraints and jumps off the symbol. Ministry of Darkness attacks him, and then the corporation members come out to try and even the score. Police are called to arrest Taker, who pulls a cane and lights his symbol on fire.
I wonder if that last one when Mankind won the belt is when WCW was like, "Hey, don't bother switching over there. Mankind's gonna win the belt," and everybody switched over there, and he lost all their ratings that day.
Oh, against The Rock? Yeah,
Yeah.
this
I thought
was.
about that when I was
I think
writing
this
it
was
too.
after.
That's
I think this
after.
was after.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
I know it was somewhere in
Yeah.
1999.
Yeah.
Yep, it was.
March 15, 1999 Raw. Undertaker, disguised as Kane. This is the third or fourth time he's done this. Versus Triple H. Kane sent a fireball to hit Triple H a week ago, but China took the hit. Vince comes out to plead to Kane, says he speaks the same language as Taker. Taker and his Ministry of Darkness have kidnapped Vince's family. Kane unmasks to reveal Taker, who tells him it's just that simple. Anytime, anywhere, lights off and hits his brother's pyro before disappearing. March 21st, 1999, Heat. The Ministry of Darkness attacks Big Boss Man, and Undertaker stares down The Rock and Big Show. Paul White on the ramp at this time, with Paul Bearer at his side. March 22nd, 1999 Raw. Taker and the Ministry of Darkness take on Corporation 6 days before WrestleMania. The Corporation, Ken Shamrock, Test, and the Big Boss Man, versus the Ministry of Darkness, Bradshaw, Farouk, and The Undertaker, with Paul Bearer, end in a no contest. It's a six-man tag match. And here we go. March 28, 1999, WrestleMania 15. Big Boss Man versus Undertaker's Hell in a Cell. Jose?
I was there. I was there. 3 in a
What is
row.
that? 3 in a row for you for WrestleMania?
3 in a row. Yep. This was the last
Wow.
WrestleMania I would be in for a couple of years.
Nice.
I was there. Big Boss Man getting hanged by a noose is a classic moment. The Brood.
And infamous.
Yep. The infamous.
Infamous
The Bart-
television, from what I heard.
Oh yeah. Yep. 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 I remember that. Rock versus Austin 1, of course. Yeah. Classic Mania. Not one of my favorites, but it was fun.
Here, Taker and Big Boss Man brawl all over the ring and outside, throwing each other at the cell walls. Then Boss Man handcuffs Taker before beating him with the nightstick
Yep.
and ends up busting him open with it. Handcuffs break as Big Boss Man beats Taker down because he had him handcuffed to the wall there. Taker takes back control of the match and brings things back into the ring. Boss Man reverses the old school and beats Taker down again, but Taker reverses and hits his signature diving clothesline. Continues to beat Boss Man down before hitting a tombstone piledriver for the win. The Brood come down from the rafters and break into the cell ceiling with rope for Taker to hang Big Boss Man. Can anybody say 8-0?
8-0.
There you go.
March 29, 1999, Raw. Undertaker and the Ministry of Darkness get to the ring and hold Sable hostage. As Vince makes his way to the ring, Stephanie is taken. He calls Sable Vince's meal ticket, if you know what that means.
No.
Yeah.
April 4th, 1999, Heat. Has the Ministry of Darkness gone too far? Ken Shamrock promised to get Stephanie back for Vince. He faces Christian in a match and about to break his ankle in an ankle lock until he reveals Stephanie is being held in the basement. Stephanie is brought back to Vince. Then the teddy bear was Stephanie's and it was a threat to Vince. All this is explained by Vince and Stephanie in a Dateline 2020 style interview.
Horrible. What the fuck?
That's what it felt like watching it.
That's awful.
April 5th, 1999, Raw. Undertaker and Ministry of Darkness threatened to sacrifice Stephanie at the end of the night. Ministry of Darkness are abducting Ken Shamrock. Christian getting punished in the back for letting Shamrock. He's getting whipped nowhere because he told where Stephanie was being held. Mind games being played with Mr. McMahon, Stephanie, and the security team. The Ministry of Darkness and Taker sacrifice Ryan Shamrock, Ken's sister. Uh, yeah. April 12th, 1999, Raw. Undertaker and the Ministry of Darkness attempt to sacrifice Deborah. Ken Shamrock shows up with the bat, and Taker reveals where Ryan is being held. It's all a trap as they set up Ken to be a sacrifice, but the Brood disobey Taker? Ken Shamrock calls out Taker and refers to him as Mark? April 19th. It's a crazy one, man. April 19, 1999, Raw. Undertaker confronts and brawls the Big Show. It was a sight for me because I really enjoyed their feud on SmackDown growing up. The chokeslam attempt on each other. Viscera makes things unfair, but Mankind comes out to even it out. The Acolytes lose to the Brood, and Taker was not happy backstage. Shamrock is getting laid. Do you know Shamrock, it's getting late. Do you know where your sister is? Messing with Shamrock about his sister and knowing what hotel she's at and even the room. Vince and Stephanie have another Dateline 2020 interview where they talk about Shane betraying them and Undertaker again before security gets Vince to go to the parking lot to attack Midian. April 25th, 1999, Heat. Undertaker and the Ministry of Darkness prophesies that a horrible tragedy will occur at Backlash. Great technical match back and forth. Shamrock worked Taker's leg and ankle all match. It looked like he would get the submission until Bradshaw the Acolyte showed up with the bat and distracted Shamrock long enough for Taker to reverse Shamrock into a tombstone piledriver. Taker has abducted Stephanie at last by stealing Mr. McMahon's limo. April 26, 1999, Raw. Undertaker attempts to marry Stephanie in a black wedding. Big Show comes out. Shamrock comes out. All get stopped. Shane would not let any of his corporation stake come out for his sister. Finally, before Taker could kiss her to seal the vows, Jose Austin came out and got everybody. He then released Stephanie from the symbol and took the most awkward. He looked like my father-in-law getting a hug. He does not like hugs. No, he does not. April 29, 1999. SmackDown pilot. Fun fact. The first episode wouldn't be till like August, but this is the pilot, and it also started me on what I've been wanting to do, which is watch my favorite brand. Sorry, Jose. SmackDown is the better show. SmackDown, Undertaker responds to Austin saving Stephanie and ruining his chances. I thought you were a Raw guy.
No, SmackDown's better. Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
And ruining his chances. For sure, brother. And ruining his chances from making her his bride. Shane is complaining in the ring and asks for any takers to cue in Taker's promo on the Titantron. Austin played Savior last week, but Taker will play Judge, Jury, and Executioner tonight. The Undertaker and Shane from the corporate ministry.
Oh, man.
Undertaker and Triple H versus Stone Cold and The Rock. What a stacked tag match. It was going well, but Taker's ministry shows up and starts beating up Austin and Rock, so Vince sends his corporation members to fight. Test, Big Show, and Ken Shamrock. Everyone ends up outside the ring. Shane and Vince fight to throw in a chair. Vince knocks out Shane and heads in the ring, but takes a solid chair shot from Taker. I was shocked. I was like, whoa. Austin hits Taker with a stunner. Shane uses this as an excuse to start beating on Vince until Austin hits him with the stunner. The reason I was shocked is because this is before, straight face shots were banned.
Yep.
And Vince takes a fucking chair shot to the face. I was like, whoa. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh. May 2nd, 1999 Heat. Mentions Thursday Night SmackDown for the first time. Shows recap of the corporate ministry on that episode. Then it shows them all coming out of limo. The Undertaker with the Ministry of Darkness. They show Big Show, who really is the biggest dog in the yard. Undertaker versus Stone Cold for the WWF Championship is set for Over the Edge. The pay-per-view is announced by Shane. May 3rd, 1999, my 7th birthday. Raw, Undertaker with corporate ministry warns Stone Cold about his plans at Over the Edge. Real simple. I hate everyone, but Austin, your name is on top of the list. Who the hell do you think you are, trying to be everyone's savior? I tried to let it go, and let you go your own way so you can coexist. But it's time. I play execution. I'm gonna take your title. I'm gonna beat you like no one else has ever done before, and throw your carcass over my shoulder, and take you to Raw to sacrifice you to the Lord of Darkness. And there's nothing anyone can do about it. Mankind wants their corporation team to be called Up Your Shane as they show up with 2x4s to attack all the corporate ministry and clear the ring. Shane admits he was behind Undertaker and the Ministry of Darkness kidnapping his sister Stephanie. Shane and Vince family drama with Linda and Stephanie there too. After they come out to interrupt Shane's matchmaking, Vince avoids hitting Shane even after he tells his mother to shut her mouth. What finally does it is Shane admitting he had Stephanie kidnapped by Undertaker and the Ministry of Darkness. They set up a match later. Undertaker and corporate ministry, they beat up Vince in his office before his match with Shane. Vince is literally seen limping to the ring for his match. Undertaker with Paul Bearer versus Big Show. Taker uses a baseball bat. Two solid big guys just hitting each other back and forth. Taker uses either on his ether on his elbow pad to slow down Big Show before breaking the wooden bat on him. The Undertaker and the corporate ministry destroy Rock and Austin. May 9th, 1999 Heat. Acolytes versus Kane and X-Pac for the titles. Billy Gunn makes Kane chase him and Road Dogg. Substitutes for him, so no titles change hands, even if the Acolytes won. More Union versus corporate ministry brawls after the match. Big Show calls out Undertaker to save Mideon. Taker tells Show to do his worst because Mideon believes in the cause and that maybe he will take his eye to give to Mideon. Show hits him with the Big Show stopping choke slam. The Rock and the corporate ministry segment. A brawl ensues with the Union. May 10th, 1999, Raw. The Union and corporate ministry arrive to Raw. The corporate ministry, the Union, and Commissioner HBK segment. HBK sets up a lot of awesome matches, and I just wish things were like this still. Yeah. What a time to be a fan. Big Show versus Paul Bearer. Big Show calls out Taker after elbow dropping Paul and asking HBK to waive the no title shot clause at Over the Edge because he told him you're not allowed to interfere in that match or you lose your title shot at Over the Edge. Corporate ministry came out to help Taker attack Show, but the Union came to even the score. A 6-man tag, Taker, Triple H, and Shane versus Rock, Austin, and Vince. Special referee HBK. What a match. Everyone got a move in, and Austin closed it out. No surprise, this is the highest rated Raw episode of all time. Jose?
Yep. I concur.
Did you catch that one too?
Yeah, I did. On
nice.
TV.
Nice. Yeah. May 16, 1999, Heat. The corporate ministry in-ring segment, Undertaker versus The Rock casket match is set up for Raw the following night. You see, Rock, you're nothing more than a silly young man. I saw you making mockery of the funeral process, the hearse and caskets. Tomorrow, I will send you to hell, to a place there is no return. Austin, I hope you watch so you get a taste of what you will get at Over the Edge. My Lord will be watching, and he wants your body. He wants your soul. At Over the Edge, Austin, you will pay the ultimate sacrifice. May 16, 1999, No Mercy, UK. Undertaker versus Triple H versus Stone Cold, triple threat for the WWF Championship. Solid triple threat, but more interference by the corporate ministry than X-Pac and Kane and the Brood for the save. Austin was about to get attacked by Chyna, but reversed and hit her with stunner and H2 for the win. Shane got thrown back into the ring by X-Pac and ate a clothesline and a stunner too. Chyna took a Bronco Buster. Then a double stunner to Shane and Triple H before celebrating with Steve Weisers. Yeah. May 17, 1999 Raw. The Undertaker takes out Vince but sacrifices Paul Bearer to Stone Cold. Undertaker versus The Rock casket match. It was going back and forth until Shane decided to get the corporate ministry involved and Rock and his casket got thrown into a casket. Triple H stood on it and flipped it over before hitting it with a sledgehammer, and Rock got busted open, taken out into an ambulance. Undertaker gets handcuffed to his own symbol, heading into Over the Edge. Taker decides, yeah, to interfere on Austin versus Triple H. The corporate ministry and the union end up brawling outside the ring. Austin handcuffs Taker to his own symbol inside the ring during the melee. Taker ends up getting raised over the ring, handcuffed by both hands to his symbol, and that's how the it leads into the pay-per-view.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. May 23rd, 1999, Over the Edge, Stone Cold versus Undertaker for the WWF title with two special referees, Shane and Vince. It was going to be interesting with two special refs, but Vince got beat up and hurt his ankle in the beginning, so it was taken back. He was taken to the back. The whole match was all Shane, but it still went really good back and forth. Austin wasted no time and went right after Taker. Vince would come back right before the match ended to try and stop Shane's shenanigans, as he had the stipulation in the match contract that if Austin hit him, he would get DQ'd and lose the belt to Taker. At last, Vince showing up limping was not enough as Shane pulled a fast count on Austin and cost him the belt. Taker was WWF champion once again.
Wow.
He Yeah, that's one way to get it. Um, Austin Furious stumped a mud hall on Taker as Shane, like a witty schoolgirl, ran and grabbed the Smoking Skull WWF title to give to Taker and declare him the winner. Let's see here. May 30th, 1999. The Undertaker makes a chilling promise to Stone Cold. Uh, Austin, where are you going to realize that I do have eyes on the back of my head? I know every step you take. I know every breath you take. The time is at hand. Tomorrow night, you face your fear. It's not about rematches or titles. It's about a gift. I've promised him I will take your body and soul tomorrow, present it to him. When it comes when you look into his eyes, you will realize he is your Lord and Savior, and he will be your guiding light and who you will follow. Austin, may he have mercy on your wretched soul. May 31st, 1999, Raw. The higher power's identity revealed. Now, this is where I was talking about Jake the Snake Roberts because some of the fans thought it was him. I was hoping it was him,
Right.
Yeah.
but we all know who it really was, right? Um, In a major storyline development, the higher power appeared during the main event between Steve Austin and The Undertaker and revealed his face to Austin, shocking him. The match was started as quick as always by Austin, attacking Taker using the ring post, giant clotheslines and strikes followed by multiple pin attempts. Austin was not messing around. Taker tried to make his strikes count when he could. Big suplex outside on the ramp to get Austin. He gets back in the ring and reverses Austin to a cover with a close 2 count. Austin hits the stunner for 3, but Paul Bearer pulls the referee out on him, and Austin goes out to get him. Corporate ministries show up to get Austin now. They tie Austin up using the ring ropes. The greater power shows up after Taker does a signature kneel. The whole ministry is kneeling as well. Who is this person or entity? The greater power reveals themselves to Austin only, who is still being restrained on the ropes by the ministry. June 7th, 1999, Raw. The Undertaker and the corporate ministry present the higher power. Vince reveals himself as the higher power. Stephanie and Linda reveal. Jake the Snake would have been better, but I
Fucking Vince.
digress.
Yeah.
Stephanie and Linda reveal they have 50% of the company and vote Austin CEO. This is great. The Undertaker chokeslams and tombstones The Rock on a steel chair after interfering in his match versus Triple H. Big Show comes out to chase Taker off, but Rock is out and still wearing a cast on his arm. Dude takes a beating the past month. I'm talking about The Rock.
Right.
Big Show versus Taker later on in the night, and Big Show
Oh no.
chokeslams Undertaker straight to hell and through the ring. June 14, 1999, Raw. The Undertaker and Corporate Ministry segment. Austin is still CEO. Shane and Vince want to turn the tables on the union members, putting them in the craziest unfair matches. Shamrock in a straitjacket match. X-Pac versus Big Show. Pat Patterson is Stephanie's godfather? I didn't know that, but I learned that this episode.
Hmm.
Um, the Undertaker accepts The Rock's challenge for the WWF Championship at King of the Ring. All right, young man, sing along time is over. What you're out here doing is your mouth writing checks your ass can't cash. What you fail to realize, boy, is I've crippled more people than polio. You can't be the first, but your ass is next. Let me put it like this, Rock. It's time for you to go to the learning tree. I accept. Shane and Vince come out and end up making a non-title match, number one contenders match between Rock versus Undertaker that night, with a stipulation 5 minutes before the bell. Rock versus Undertaker versus Triple H. It's a triple threat number one contenders match. Thought maybe at some point Trips and Taker would turn on each other. Nope. They took turns beating up and throwing Rocky into everything and out of the ring. Going for old school on Rock. Taker gets accidentally knocked over by Trips and lands outside, finally giving Rock a one-on-one chance for a moment. Rock can't catch a break. He Irish whips Taker into Trips, who falls out. Rock hits Taker with the rock bottom, and then he goes for a people's elbow, knocking Trips off the apron during the running and hits Taker. During the pin, the referee was still trying to get up. A new referee shows up, but China pulls him out. China would play an even bigger part of The Rock winning as she gets into it with Taker accidentally tripping him and about to be chokeslammed before Trips gets into it with Taker, who stuns him on the rope. Rock hits a rock bottom on H and pins to become number one contender. June 20th, 1999 Heat. Good old JR interviews Undertaker with Paul Bearer. Last time he uses his ministry cloak attire. Regarding his
Wow.
title defense match, yeah. Regarding his title defense match against The Rock at King of the Ring, JR asked Taker if he does indeed smell what The Rock is cooking. And Taker is not pleased and responds with a simple, first off, watch your mouth. Taker questions Rock's experience in the company and his toughness and grind in matches so far. Taker said he will be a learning tree for Rock and teach him why he's the Lord of Darkness. JR upsets Taker with questions of how Triple H and Taker are doing after last week's breakdown. June 21st, 1999 Raw. The Undertaker with Paul Bearer, champion, defeated Triple H with China by DQ to retain the WWF Championship. Taker and Triple H were having a good back and forth match and even got a submission segment going before Rocky interfered. He hit a rock bottom on Taker, getting the DQ for Triple H. So Taker wins. Then he hit the people's elbow as they lowered a Brahma Bull symbol down from the rafters, like Undertaker's, but it's a Brahma Bull for The Rock.
Yeah.
Um, the corporate ministry attacks, but Rock and Big Boss Man fight them off. Taker gets away, but Paul Bearer gets left behind, and Rocky strings him up onto his symbol to send Taker a real message going into King of the Ring. June 27, 1999, King of the Ring. Undertaker versus The Rock for the WWF Championship. Cole tries to interview Taker backstage before the match. Taker gets angry and asks what happens when you take the balls off of a bull. The match starts. Taker takes out the ref, and The Rock gets him good for it, but he hits a rock bottom that needs another ref to run in, which Paul Bearer pulls out. And get this, he knocks out with a huge right of his own. Didn't know Paul Bearer had it in him. Apparently he did.
Hell yeah.
Uh, yeah. Meanwhile, Rock and Taker go back and forth inside and outside the ring. Giant Irish whips to Rock into a metal barricade outside. They get back in the ring. More knock the ref shenanigans. This time it's an Irish whip from Taker to Rock that looks like a clothesline from Rock to knock the ref out. Rock hits a people's elbow, but no ref to count. Triple H would show up and hit him with the pedigree, but Taker was down two and barely gets over to him for a 2 count. Next, Taker reverses into a tombstone for the win. June 28, 1999 Raw. The corporate ministry and Stone Cold after the King of the Ring. Shane and Vince have their stable out there to celebrate beating up Austin and supposedly fire him. McMahon 632 says payback's a bitch. Shane may have fired Austin as CEO, but before he did, Austin gave himself a raise. He fixed the beat up Vince clause and set himself up for no interference world title match against Taker on Raw tonight. Undertaker, dude, he fixed everything up. Undertaker with Paul Bearer versus Austin WWF Championship match. Good back and forth with a little Paul Bearer behind the ref's back actions. It's a long, hard fought battle, but we got a new champ in Austin. Taker is not happy and hammers him with the belt, busting him open. July 4th, 1999, Heat. Undertaker wants Stone Cold Steve Austin's blood. Taker says he does not want Austin's soul as it's filthy, but he will take more blood from him, setting up a challenge at pay-per-view fully loaded. They hate each other, so he wants to hurt him good in a first blood match. The Brothers of Destruction stare down Big Show after Kane attacks Hardcore Holly, and Show came out to get him. Undertaker gets displeased with X-Pac stopping Kane from attacking Big Show. July 5th, 1999 Raw, Kane versus Big Show and Hardcore Holly. The Brothers of Destruction destroy Big Show. July 11th, 1999 Heat, the Brothers of Destruction destroying Big Show. Kane versus Bradshaw, no holds barred, but Big Show attacks Kane after the match, and you wonder if Taker is next. July 12th, 1999 Raw, Undertaker helps Mr. McMahon sign the match contract in Stone Cold's blood after Austin refused to sign without Vince giving him his WWF Championship Smoking Skull belt. Taker brings it and hits him in the face with it, busted him open, and had Vince sign the contract using Austin's blood. The Undertaker, Kane, I'm your brother. I would never ask you to choose. When it comes to choosing between him and X-Pac, the Undertaker and Kane are back together again. Brothers of Destruction versus Stone Cold and Big Show. Kane comes out with the weapon. It's a shoe hit. Shoe hit him with the Big Show hit him with the night before. Austin comes out with his head bandaged from earlier in the night. Taker and Austin brawl on stage while Show and Kane start in the ring. Kane and Show fight ringside, but Austin and Taker have found their way back into the ring. Show hits Kane with a huge showstopper chokeslam, and he goes for the pin, which Taker breaks out. Show goes after him next. Kane rolled out to recover. It's a double team chance for Austin and Show. Kane and Taker check out Austin. Show is down from Kane hitting him with that weapon earlier. Austin gets chokeslammed by Kane and tries for the pin, only for Show to pull Kane off. Taker gets clotheslined out by Show, and then Kane clothesline Show out, but turns around for a stunner to give Austin and Big Show the win. Austin bleeding as Taker reopened him at the end of the match. July 18, 1999 Heat. Brothers of Destruction have reunited. The Undertaker is displeased with Kane assisting X-Pac after Hardcore Holly attacks X-Pac after the match. Big Show comes out, starts brawling Kane, but X-Pac hits Show with the chair. Taker shows up on stage unhappy, and Kane leaves X-Pac alone with Show and Holly. Gets chokeslammed, then they walk out together. Kane versus Big Show at Fully Loaded. Hardcore Holly is special referee. Big Show versus Triple H. Kane attacks and Taker helps. July 19, 1999 Raw. The Corporate Ministry and Stone Cold Steve Austin Blood segment. Vince is in a wheelchair with the company logo and his name on the back of it. Mr. McMahon. Vince states if Austin loses to Taker Sunday, he will never be able to go after the WWF Championship again. Triple H does not trust Taker and tries to take Taker out of the title match and put him in it. Vince sets a match between Taker and Trips, number one contender match. Austin shows up with a blood donation truck and says it's for Taker. Threatens Vince will be in it to donate by the end of the night. Kane and X-Pac versus Big Show and Hardcore Holly.
What if we got a free T-shirt
for his trouble, right? Taker shows up and helps destroy Show and Holly ringside, but Kane refuses his brother after witnessing Taker chokeslam X-Pac on the Titantron. Kane chokeslams his brother and reunites with X-Pac. Taker versus Triple H number one contenders match. The winner faces Austin for the first blood, and loser faces The Rock in a strap match at Fully Loaded. Austin makes a choice for them as he attacks Taker and gets him disqualified. Rock shows up to attack Triple H. Austin brawls out Taker in the crowd and locks him in the Bloodmobile. Comes back, busts open Vince with the skull belt, about to end the show celebrating, but Paul Bearer released Taker from the blood truck. He comes back to get another pound of flesh from Austin. This is the first time I see Taker doing the tongue on the apron with the belt in hand. He got the tongue idea from Gene Simmons from Kiss, but he also had the long tongue himself. He said the whole dark character goes back from his original Texas Red days, as
Yeah.
Kenny mentioned earlier, way
Yeah.
earlier in the show.
About 4 hours ago.
July
What is
25th,
counting?
1999. Heat. Undertaker and Stone Cold before fully loaded. Taker lacerates Austin. If Taker loses, Mr. McMahon goes away. July 25th, 1999, fully loaded. Undertaker versus Stone Cold Steve Austin, the first blood match for the WWF Championship. Kane loses after Big Show hits a chokeslam and Hardcore Holly does a quick 3 count. Austin attacks Taker backstage and busts him open before the match to even them out. They're both going into the match bandaged now. What a match. Braun
Uh-oh. Dropping connection, folks. Where'd everybody go? Uh-oh.
right. X-Pac shows up and hits Taker with a kick to the
And we're cutting off. All right, here we go. Insert elevator music here.
Taker is pissed and attacks Austin on the way out. They brawl on the ramp until Taker walks out. Vince gets the ring to face his stipulation. Austin shakes his hand and hits him with a stunner. July 26, 1999, Raw. Undertaker and Big Show destroy Kane's partner X-Pac and form an unholy alliance. Kane tries to save X-Pac, but Show attacks Kane. An angry Kane clears the ring and threatens Taker and Big Show. Kane versus Taker and Show handicap match. Kane puts up a good fight, but 2-on-1 versus Show and Taker is too much, especially with the chair shot, which gets Taker and Show disqualified. Road Dogg came out to try and help, but that's way too much for him, too. August 1st, 1999, the newly formed Unholy Alliance puts the WWF roster on notice. Taker tells Kane he doesn't have what it takes to team with him. He's not built like Big Show. They will team until Armageddon, when perhaps they will betray each other, but until then, they will dominate and he will teach Show what he knows. Tag champs, Acolytes, came out and stated they were not scared as they challenged them to a tag match. Taker and Big Show got disqualified after hitting the Acolytes with chairs. No title change. Hardcore Holly came out and tried to join, but Taker wasn't having it. August 2nd, 1999, Raw. Undertaker and Big Show versus Kane and Road Dogg. Show and Kane had to double team to get the win off Kane. Hardcore Holly hits the Acolytes with the bat in the ramp. Taker and Show both look confused. The Unholy Alliance stomp a mudhole on Stone Cold Steve Austin. Triple H prevents Undertaker versus Stone Cold title match, and a brawl ensues. Austin versus Trips versus Show and Kane. Acolytes come out. Hardcore Holly comes out. The Rock comes out, and Mr. Ass comes out. August 8, 1999, Heat. The Rock Chef Boyardee commercials are hilarious. I don't know if you guys remember those.
I remember those.
Acolytes versus Kane and Road Dogg. Hardcore Holly interferes and beats up the Acolytes. Undertaker stops Show from helping. The Undertaker versus Billy Gunn. The Rock on commentary is hilarious.
Yeah.
August 9th, 1999, Raw. Kane saves The Rock, X-Pac, and Road Dogg from Undertaker and Big Show. The number one contender triple threat, Undertaker versus Triple H versus China. Special referee HBK. Jesse the Body Ventura at announce table, and it's hilarious.
Right.
China wins after Austin hits Triple H with a chair. August 16, 1999 Raw. Y2J, my GOAT. A recently debuted Y2J interrupts the whole Unholy Alliance.
A Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, Taker is telling a desert motorcycle story of him and Big Show before he gets interrupted by Y2J.
Yep.
Kane and X-Pac versus the Acolytes. The Unholy Alliance watches from ringside. Kane and X-Pac win and will face Kane and Big Show at SummerSlam for the tag titles. August 22nd, 1992. SummerSlam.
We gotta do something, man. I can't go much longer. I'm sorry. I just really can't. I still have to convert this.
It's about to end. It doesn't finish up the year.
Okay.
Yeah. Trust me, I thought it was here. August 22, 1999. SummerSlam, Kane and X-Pac versus Big Show and Undertaker. Kane had new ring gear. Lots of firsts for Kane this month. Also said his first two words, suck it, earlier without his voice box assisting. Good back and forth. X-Pac used his speed to hold his own and got Kane in when he could. But in the end, Big Show and Kane were too much. You got new champions. August 23rd, 1999, Raw, The Unholy Alliance versus The Acolytes. Kane and X-Pac on commentary. Farouk got X-Pac and Kane involved, and that whole match fell apart. Chair shot to Kane by Taker. Chokeslam to X-Pac by Show. Kane and X-Pac versus Mideon and Viscera, The Unholy Alliance at announce table. Show and Taker talk crap the whole time. Kane and X-Pac lost to Mideon and Viscera. August 26, 1999, SmackDown. This is the first episode of SmackDown. Undertaker and Big Show versus the Acolytes versus Kane and X-Pac. Triple threat tag for the tag titles. Taker is at the announce table, letting Show fight for both of them. Taker's slap motivation is Show, and Show hits X-Pac with a huge chokeslam to retain the titles. August 30th, 1999, Raw. Undertaker and Big Show versus Rock and Sock Connection. Undertaker walked out on Show during the match, and Rock and Sock Connection are the new champions. Big Show is angry. September 2nd, 1999, SmackDown. Angry Big Show calls out Undertaker. Paul Bearer comes out instead and gets knocked out by Show. Taker finally shows up to confront Show. Taker whispers something into Show's ear, and apparently that's enough to get Show to calm down, but he warns Show not to disrespect him like that as he walks out. September 6, 1999, Raw. Undertaker and Big Show challenged the Rock and Sock Connection to a buried alive tag match for the titles. Val Venus drops a card for Show, and Undertaker forces him to go to the ring to grab it. Show versus Venus ensues, and Show stomps him. September 9, 1999, SmackDown. Kane versus Triple H for the WWF Championship. Kane puts up a great fight as usual, but Chyna and Trips play mind games and get the win as they try to attack after the match. Undertaker and Big Show show up. Kane clears the ring and threatens to burn Triple H. September 13, 1999, Raw. Undertaker, Kane, Big Show, The Rock, and Mankind want the WWF champion Triple H. It's a five-way free-for-all for the number one contender to face Triple H at Unforgiven for the WWF championship. All referees, officials, and every wrestler in the locker room at the time came out, all taken out by the 5 men in the match, so no contest. September 16, 1999, SmackDown. After the failed five-way on Raw, Undertaker, Mankind, Kane, Big Show, and The Rock will face each other in a five-man Royal Rumble match rules over the top wins. Referees are on strike. Undertaker wins the match, hanging out the announce table. He's dressed as the American Badass Taker in this one, it looked like. It was Big Show versus Rock at the end, and he kind of ran into the ring from the announce table and just threw them both over the rope. Undertaker will face Triple H at Unforgiven for the WWF Championship, or will he? September 20th, 1999, Raw, Undertaker, Mankind, Mideon, Rock, and Kane backstage segments. Poor Mankind was getting beat up until The Rock came to help him. Mankind and Rock challenge Undertaker and Big Show for the tag titles. Undertaker stayed at the announce table, dressed like the Ministry again. Viscera, Mideon, and Big Show competed in his place. Kane came out, and Taker thought he was on his side until he hit a flying clothesline on Viscera. Then Big Show got taken out by the ring. Mideon hit with the mandible claw and a rock bottom for the win. Rock and Sock are your tag champs again. Undertaker and his minions attempt to set Kane on fire until Mankind showed up with the baseball bat. September 23rd, 1999, SmackDown. Kane versus Triple H Inferno match. Undertaker's minions have X-Pac they beat up X-Pac to a bloody pulp to distract Kane from winning the Inferno match on Triple H. Viscera and Mideon got Kane's arm close to the flames, so no one tells Undertaker what to do. Undertaker walks out on Vince and the WWF. Taker does not compete in the six-pack challenge at Unforgiven for the WWF Championship with Austin as the enforcer because Mr. McMahon had set him up for a casket match that night against Triple H, but he refused and walked out. After SmackDown on September 23rd, 1999, The Undertaker walked out of WWF due to injuries. He was removed from the upcoming Unforgiven main event and didn't return until Judgment Day in May 2000, debuting as the American Badass persona. His departure was precipitated by a disagreement with Vince McMahon when he refused a required casket match against Triple H. A fan said it in the documentary that Taker was like the Babe Ruth of wrestling. If you've made it this far, Sorry it was so long, but that is part one of The Undertaker.
Wow. That's an amazing job, man. It's amazing work.
Great job as always, Luis.
So thanks, guys.
All right, well,
Well,
we have to wrap there. I still have to convert this, which is going to take me an hour. So I will. I mean, I'm gonna have like 2 hours of sleep. It's gonna be great. We will see y'all next time for part two. Luis, you can close it out however you want to.
Yep, Luis, we'll let you close out.
For the Against Us podcast, I've been your co-host, Sweet Lou.
You've
Raging
been the
Kenny,
host.
Jose. Thank you for joining. And Gary, wherever you are up there, buddy, that one's for you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.